you guys have been venturing through the depths of the Gothias tree underneath in hopes of reconsecrating the Forest Fane on behalf of the Huntress. You have dealt with a variety of creatures and encounters along the way. You wound your way through various tunnels and encountered a Remoraz. You wandered through darkness, encountering spirits of your past, and then found an even more monstrous darkness that seemed to threaten the very light around you, and was filled with a number of monstrosities that tried to kill you. You have worked your way through that chamber to down a slope at the advice of some of the spirits that the only way out is down, to the lowest chamber of... Okay, good. For a second, I thought that... I need to make sure that this is selected to the right boundary. Otherwise, you guys can see my screen, which is not great. Boundary? Is it this one, or is it this one? It is that one. Good. Okay, cool. Good. All right, so you guys have worked your way down to this chamber, which holds a large viney pit in the center. And on the right side, there is a statue that seems to be made of wood. And where we left off, Mim had flown up and touched the statue, which was carved with runes. The runes had ignited, and Mim had become surrounded in blue energy. Her head had whipped back, and her eyes had begun glowing red. Irina cried out, and Mim is currently suspended in air with her head flung back. Any questions or anything before we start? Anything anyone wants to touch on recap-wise? Are we good to jump in?
I think good to jump in.
All right.
Yeah.
Irina calls out. Mim's head snaps back. Andar's looking at Mim floating in midair. Alistair and Sten, you guys hear Irina cry out.
Oh, where's my map? Hey, I'll get up and walk towards her.
Mm-hmm. As you guys run up, you guys see Mim's eyes shift from that dark red to a bright blue that matches the energy coalescing around her. And the energy branches out and strikes Irina and Andar, and both their heads whip back and their eyes glow red into a blue, and then the energy begins tendriling towards the two of you.
Sten? I forget his voice. Hold up. Sten?
That doesn't look very good.
Do you move, Sten? Because you're the closest next one.
Nope.
All right, the energy strikes Sten, and Sten's eyes flare, and his head whips back. Alistair, it's now tendriling towards you.
Oh, shit. I step into it.
Wow.
It snaps your head back. Everything turns blue. All of your visions seem to coalesce into colors, swirling and shifting, and you almost feel like you're falling. Colors are whirling past you at high speed. You're getting this sense that everything's just moving past you, flashing bright lights and colors. It's very difficult to grasp where you are until the colors begin to coalesce, and the images begin to slow, and a feeling of weightlessness sets in. You almost feel like you're floating, and the colors take the shape of Mim. Or at least it looks like Mim, but her hair isn't as long. It's more disheveled. And you see her sitting in a cave with a hooded man who seems to be detailing what appears to be some sort of heist. You guys listen in and hear the man describe how to sneak into a house, and that this man has been a corrupt town official, and that she's doing a right by sneaking in and murdering him and taking his belongings. And Mim nods before she flies out of the cave, and the image shifts. It reforms, and Mim is in a bedroom in the middle of the night. Moonlight is casting through an open window that's creating a light breeze in the room. She's flitting around, appears to be searching for something. She flies to a desk, opens a drawer, and pulls out a book. Flipping through it, she visibly starts before pulling from its pages what appears to be a wanted poster that bears the visage of the man in the cave. Scribbled on the poster are handwritten notes: murdering, conning, impersonating public officials, crimes against the Fae, kidnapping, selling of Fae creatures, and then in 3 underlined all caps, "Where is he?" Mim visibly starts to panic when a voice rings out, and she darts out from behind the desk, darts behind the desk to hide. As the voice becomes clearer, you hear that the voice is that of a child. "Daddy, Daddy, look, I'm a hero too, just like you." And she flings open the door, and the light from the hallway casts into the room, illuminating on the floor a corpse bleeding out onto the carpet. The girl screams and runs, and Mim takes the opportunity and dashes through the open window. The scene shifts again, and you see Mim outside a camp, crouching behind a bush. She glances across the way, and you see that the man in the hood is huddled with a group of small mercenaries. He nods at Mim, and Mim sneaks forward towards the camp, drawing her knife. She peers around the edge of a tent, focusing on a man with his back to her who's facing a campfire. She tenses, ready to leap, when she hears a small voice behind her. Who are you?" She whirls around to see another face of a child, who screams when she sees Mim's knife. In their panic, the child runs and knocks over a barrel that begins to roll towards the center of the camp. Hearing the noise and the scream, and believing their cover to be blown, the man and the mercenaries burst from the bush and charge at the camp. The barrel begins to roll towards the fire, and the men around the fire stand up, drawing their weapons and rushing towards the edge of the camp. Mim watches as the barrel's lid pops off, and there's a scent of sulfur. She realizes that the barrel is filled with gunpowder as it rolls towards the fire, and there's a tremendous boom. Mim is knocked back sprawling, and everything goes black. The scene coalesces again, and Mim seems to wake up surrounded by the detritus and ruin of the camp. Bodies are strewn everywhere, and she begins to panic, flitting from body to body, body to body, body to body, but seems to find no sign of the man. Tears begin to stream down her face, and she begins to cry and darts off into the trees. Again, the scene shifts. You see Mim flying up towards a treehouse laden with jewelry and small trinkets that clearly she pilfered earlier that day. She flies into the main room of the treehouse and straight to a table around which are various figures. They appear to be effigies made out of twigs, acorns, and leaves. She begins to fill them in on her day, talking to them about the things that she stole and the cons that she pulled, when suddenly her hair flutters on the breeze and she visibly shivers. She stops, approaches a window, only to see fog rushing up the treehouse towards her from the ground below. With a start, she bolts, flying straight up, and the fog gains speed, overtaking the treehouse, and blanketing the world beneath and around her. She struggles, pushing her wings to the limit, but she can't seem to shake the fog. The strain proves too much, her eyes flutter closed, and she begins to fall. The image swirls again, reforming into what appears to be a bright and sunny countryside. It takes you but a moment to realize that this is Barovia. The mid-morning sun casts a warm glow on green trees and the rocky outcroppings of the mountains. A riding party comes from around the corner, and you see multiple men in full armor astride strong, broad horses. One appears to be a portly gentleman sporting a bald head and a bristling brown mustache. A second man seems to be a tall, brooding gentleman with black, coarse hair and a discontented face. A third man bears sharp features and cutting eyes, which somehow seem familiar in an alien way. But leading the party, you realize, is Strahd von Zarovich. He seems slightly younger. His face is rosy from the wind of riding, but there's no mistaking his long black hair and his chiseled features. The party rounds another bend and comes face to face with the looming visage of what you know to be Castle Ravenloft. They stride under a rusting, dripping portcullis into an empty courtyard littered with debris and detritus. They stop and take in the surroundings. The sharp-featured man speaks up first. "Magnificent," he breathes. "It's a wreck," intones the mustached man. "You're both right. It's a magnificent wreck," says the discontented man. Strahd von Zarovich says nothing. This time the scene shifts only slightly. The sun is farther in the sky, and there are soldiers gathered in the courtyard, as well as a small group of men standing in the castle's entryway. One of these men is clearly a priest adorned in the robes of a follower of the Morning Lord. All eyes are centered on Strahd, who dismounts from his dark horse. He draws a dagger, and the priest comes rushing forward with a small goblin in his hand, sloshing slightly as he runs. A horn is sounded in the distance, and Strahd deftly draws a dagger and switches it from his right to his left hand, holding out his right arm. The mustached man from before comes forward and pulls Strahd's riding glove away and rolls up his sleeve, exposing his bare forearm. The priest pours the goblet over the dagger in Strahd's left hand, whispering prayers all the while, before making the holy sign of his faith and backing away. Strahd raises the dagger to the sky, then flicks its point, first north, then east, south, and west. There's a flash, and he brings the dagger down onto his wrist. Blood wells forth and drips down his hand across his fingertips before dripping to the earth below. "I am Strahd. I am the land," he intones. "Draw near and witness. I, Strahd, am the land." The scene shifts again. The sky is dark with clouds and wind howls. A lantern lights, and you see a disheveled Strahd, the mustached man from earlier, and two young men, one being shoved to a kneel by the mustached man, and another limp on the ground, a pool of blood seeping from his corpse. From the heavy breathing, it is clear the four are fresh from combat. They stand in what appears to be the overlook of Castle Ravenloft, a steep cliff face a stone's throw from them. "Leo Delisnia," Strahd addresses the kneeling man. "Explain." Ilya told me you were in danger, my lord." "Go on." He said that there was a Balverzi after you, that he thought... Strahd leans in close, and Leo cowers back, only stopped by the grip of the mustached man. "Thought what?" "Thought it might be Commander Gwillem." This seems to cause pause for a moment. Strahd straightens. He eyes the mustached man closely. You gather that this is Commander Gwillem. "Alec has served me faithfully for many years. If you so suspected him, why did you not come to me with this news?" He only just told me. He wasn't sure. When they came back to camp and the others had said you'd gone for a walk around the keep, and Commander Gwillem had gone after you, Ilya thought we could cut through the chapel and head him off by climbing down the windows." "What possessed him to check the overlook?" The two of you were there earlier. He thought the assassin might push you from the wall." Strahd shifts his attention to Alec, who speaks unprompted, and there seems to be a sense of familiarity between the two of them. "I can't tell if this whelp speaks the truth or not, only that the two of them broke out one of the windows and jumped me while I looked for you." Alec turns to Leo. "So what possessed you to kill oh so heroic Ilya then?" He turned on Lord Strahd." Tears are now streaking down Leo's face. It was so fast. You were knocked away. I heard Lord Strahd's voice, and Ilya went for him. I knew he'd lied to me, to everyone. He was the Balverzi." After a pause, Strahd turns to the corpse and lifts something from it. "Do you think he speaks truth?" Alec asks Strahd. "I don't have to think." Strahd turns to reveal a small knife, glinting red, black, and gold in the lantern light. Strahd traces a sigil in the air, and the blade begins to glow, a lurid green that grows to illuminate each of their faces. Leo and Alec's faces show only horror. Alec's eyes seem to focus for a moment. "My lord, you're bleeding!" Strahd pulls his cloak aside to reveal a gash soaking his waist in blood. He stares for but a moment. Then he places his hand on the wound and pulls it away, his hand soaked in his own blood. He holds it out over the overlook, letting the blood fall into the wind. I am Strahd. I am the land. Draw near and witness. I, Strahd, am the land. The scene shifts again, and you see Strahd dressed in stately clothes. A few years seem to have passed. Lines have become clearer on his forehead, and his brow seems set with the weight of lordship. He quickly makes his way through the front of the castle to the courtyard, where a host of men, including Sir Alec, draw to attention at his arrival. The courtyard is pristine and glistening, and the portcullis has been replaced. The soldiers are bedecked in medals and gems, while Strahd is wearing stark black with a white silk vest and shirt, buttons of pearl, and a blood-red ruby glistens from his neckcloth of the same color. A footman approaches and announces, "Lord Sergei is crossing the bridge, your lordship." He falls into line just as the sound of drums and pipes fill the courtyard. Sergei von Zarovich enters the courtyard on horseback, a long flowing cape behind him, followed by a procession of soldiers and musicians. The crowd's heads turn, first to him, then to Strahd, then back to Sergei. Sergei bears a warm smile, his handsome features bright and filled with the energy of youth. As he dismounts, however, it is clear Strahd is the taller of the two. Sergei marches forward, sweeps off his hat, and drops to one knee. Strahd places his hand upon Sergei's shoulder. Sergei looks up and smiles, and it's evident that he respects Strahd greatly. Sergei recites a formal greeting, followed by a pledge of faith and service that appears to be custom for the circumstances. Strahd responds in kind before Sergei rises and then quickly embraces his brother. The crowd cheers. All of a sudden, the vision fades, and you're surrounded by darkness. You feel your heart race and your breath quicken. You turn, spinning, looking for something, anything in the dark, and suddenly you come face to face with what appears to be a living version of the statue before you. A woman with angular features, stone skin, and deer antlers. In one swift motion, she pushes you, and you fall into a viney pit. With that, all of your heads snap back, your eyes open, you're back in the room. And you're all standing exactly where you were.
That was a lot.
Did everyone else have vivid hallucinations as well?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Excellent.
What was that part near the beginning?
What? What happened?
At the turn of the fog, when the fog took your, I assume your treehouse?
Yes.
Why was that so long ago?
When the fog took the treehouse was long ago?
Right after? It was a Strahd and
Oh.
a small cavalry. And a green Barovia.
I have no idea. Wait, so did you guys see everything?
Does it
Does
depends
Mim-
entirely on what everything is?
Does Mim look nervous? Or scared?
Nim, do you want to describe, or do you want an insight check to try and tell? What do you want?
I mean, she's not hiding how she's feeling. Embarrassed. And sad. Confused.
Mim, I think you mentioned that your friends before. What were their names?
Oh, the ones that I had dinner with before I was taken by the fog.
It was dinner. Oh.
What?
Sure, yes, those. Yeah.
Oh.
What were the name?
I guess I never really gave them names. Or they never really told me their names. They just kind of were happy that I gave them things.
In those things you were giving them, were those the same things that were repurposed from other people?
Are you asking if I stole the stuff?
I'm not sure I have to ask after seeing it. Did you?
Yes. They weren't being used.
Sure, I guess next question.
Do you
I think
want
it was a very good reason they weren't being used.
Well, what was the good reason?
Well, I remember vividly a large pool of blood. Does anyone else remember that?
No, that's not the same. No, that's not the same thing.
I mean, there were a
Didn't
lot
take
of waves coming at us.
Yeah, but I didn't take anything from that one.
So
That
which
was-
one was that one?
I don't want to talk about it.
I remember vividly Mim being gaslit by a group of assholes, but besides that,
Oh yeah, but what? Assholes? They're my family. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so I murdered that person. I was told that they were bad. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know what I found. I never went back and I never figured it out. And then the thing happened and I lived in a treehouse after all of that. Okay? I've never talked about it to anybody anymore, okay? Please don't think that I'm a horrible person. I've been trying. I've done really bad things.
I think I've come to find that your past doesn't define you. It's what you choose to do with your time now. That's the important thing to remember.
Oh, yeah.
How curious we only got a visage of your history.
Well, I touched the statue. Did you guys touch the statue? I didn't
No,
see
I
anything.
learned not to touch things.
Okay, I don't like the accusing tones you guys have in your voices. Except
It's just
Alistair.
weird if we all saw the same thing. Why it was just yours?
I don't know. Why don't you touch it, Stead? I dare you to touch
Yes,
the statue.
then why don't you touch it?
Sure.
Mim's gonna step back a couple feet.
She reached for a glowing light, right?
So she touched where the runes were carved in on the face of the mask.
I wouldn't have seen that. I think I walked away.
Right there. That's where I touched.
Right here?
Right. No, move over.
Yeah.
Little higher. Yeah.
Yes?
Right there.
All right. Yeah, I'll touch wood. I'll touch statue.
All right, you touch it, and the glow returns, and your eyes flash. This time it doesn't spread to the rest of the group.
Ooh.
Then, actually, can everybody
Okay.
mute real quick? Because this will just be
Oh,
Sten.
God.
Or I guess Devin.
Yeah, you mean Devin.
I'm not gonna touch him. Can I poke him? It's fine, I'll touch him.
Right here. All
right.
right. I'm ready for the murder spree.
You
I'll do
see a long stretch of land, barren and waste. Before you, a tiny black stem grows from the stone. Time speeds by, suns and moons circle, and the stem grows into a black sapling before growing into a tree. The land changes and grows around it, mountains rising, forests growing. The scene shifts. You see a man dragged out before a tiny village streaked with blood. His wife crouches behind him, holding the body of a murdered child and weeping. The man has a rope bound around his neck, and he is hanged from a branch of the Gulthias tree, where you see him rot to bones as suns and moons pass by. The scene shifts again. 3 women stride through the woods. Together, they sing a hymn you've never heard before, but the moment you hear it, you know it's not human. The song is of life and death, past and future, love and hate. Again, the scene shifts. You're in the chamber you were before, but the party isn't there. A small group of armored men stride in, raise their blades, and begin cutting the roots of the Gulthias tree. As they hack away, you watch as the roots themselves seem to morph, changing into the figures of naked women screaming, bleeding, and being torn apart. And then, darkness. Again, you feel your heart race, you feel your breath quicken, you spin looking for anything until all of a sudden the statue faces you once more and gives you a strong push, and you fall into the viney pit.
Hello.
Sten, eyes glow blue, his head snaps back, and about 10 seconds later, whoosh,
Andor.
it...
Oh, he's back.
So Sten touches it, the runes begin to glow, his eyes glow, his head snaps back, and you guys wait for the tendrils to come to you, but they don't. And you wait about 5-10 seconds, and right as you're about to start to wondering what's happening, Sten snaps back in.
Well, I didn't see anything.
God, this statue only show bad things. And it was this spot?
Yes, that pit is the viney pit.
Okay, then I'll run out there. And I want to look for misshapen roots
Okay.
or clear bald spots.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. And I guess while I'm looking, I'll just start kind of muttering, they ruined things here. Oh, cool. New Year, same me. 8 plus. 15.
Okay. With a 15, you look around and you see that all these vines seem interwoven. The whole chamber's walls are covered in these vines, and through the network of vines, you see the white, fleshy tendrils of what appear to be the roots of the Gulthias tree mixed with these earthen tendrils of what would be normal roots, but they all seem to convene into the center of this room and go down the hole. There's not any that are bulging or sticking out. And just real quick, I'm going to re-forward the image of what the pit looks like to everybody in the chat, just as a reminder.
Oh, right. Ugh, I forget.
Oh yeah, the learning your Jedi abilities hole. Yeah.
Well, sorry to interrupt what you were saying, Mim, but I got a vision of a lot of armored men defiling this area here.
So no personal history.
My I didn't recognize the man they hung outside the tree.
I feel targeted. Because I touched it first. So, okay, but you saw... Okay, I'm assuming because we got pushed at the end of my vision thingy that we're supposed to go down there?
Maybe. I mean, the only way out is down, right? But what if there's more to be learned? Someone else touched the statue.
I don't necessarily know that I should.
Do it! It's only fair if everyone does it.
Be careful, though. At least what we've seen, it seems like these ladies, and I'll just point towards the statue. It seems like they're showing us what Strahd did to them. And they don't seem good.
All right. So Sen, you didn't get any personal history, right?
Unless I have a gap in memory, no.
All right. Well, hopefully we don't see the book unwritten, and I will touch the statue.
All right. Everybody else deafen.
Goddamn. Why did it...
All right. Your head snaps back. The colors wash around you. You feel that sense of weightlessness. As you're falling, you hear a girl's scream. Ow! And then the weightlessness. The images begin to coalesce. You catch the briefest glimpse of what appears to be a shirtless, scarred man with his head bound and a flash of light before the image swirls away. Next, you see a woman who intrinsically you sense is to be your mother, sitting before a mirror, brushing her hair. But as you watch, her hair gets longer and longer, and you realize that the hair is not hair, it's long black vines. There are flowers where her eyes should be, and the image shifts and the scene swirls into color. You see a circle of women, their hair tangles and woven with flowers. They smile, hold hands, and dance together in a circle under the moonlight before it shifts again. You are surrounded by forest, crouched. You feel yourself as a hunter stalking through the trees. You have a bow in your hand, and as you move through the brush, you see a large stag. You take aim, hold a breath, but then the stag hears you. It turns your head, and where its face should be, you see the grinning face of a woman. The image shifts again. Strahd stands before you, his hands wrapped around your neck. You struggle, but you're suffocating, dying. Suddenly, you are behind Strahd, and his hands are around the neck of a woman with horns. The scene shifts, and there's darkness. All you see is black. You start to panic. Your heart races, your breath quickens. You turn and spin, looking for something, anything, and then suddenly the statue reaches forward, pushes you, and you fall into the pit.
Cool. Well, that was just as unpleasant as every other time.
What did you see?
I saw a woman being strangled by Strahd.
Hold on, wait for
Man.
Tot.
Okay, back, sorry.
Also, real quick for the rest of you, Alistair's vision looked very similar to Sten's. It didn't extend to anyone. And then after a few seconds,
I saw a woman. I was a hunter in a field, and the stag turned that I was hunting, and I saw a woman's face. And then I was being strangled by Strahd, but also an out-of-body experience where the person being strangled was this woman.
Stag. She looked like any of the carvings on the stones outside.
Very similar to the statues we've seen, yeah.
Was she this one specifically?
Was it this one specifically?
It bore resemblance. It's not exact.
It was close, not entirely the same, but pretty damn close.
I think Sten's theory is probably right, but Andar should probably touch it just to be sure.
Not touching that thing. It's making you all act very strange.
To be frank, neither am I. I don't trust magic.
Okay, but Irina, you probably really should touch it. I'm just saying.
I would really prefer not. Her white knuckle thing, like her hand cannot clench tighter than it already is.
History check real quick. In the first one, Ilya?
Yes, Ilya.
Yeah.
Who is
No,
that?
but-
Do we know who that is? Is that
I don't believe so.
okay? That's not a.
We've heard the name before.
Let me double check here. Give me half a sec.
Where we are.
What if those people in the hood are the same people who Alistair was rolling around with?
Maybe. That's entirely possible.
Wait, which people in the hood?
Your crew who's giving you orders.
Oh, my crew.
Mm-hmm.
It's entirely possible that it's a different subsect.
I don't think it's a good idea if Irina touches the statue.
I'm gonna try and lead Irina away from the statue.
So you have heard the name Ilya, but it is a different Ilya because Ilya Kreskov is the son of the burgomaster,
Okay.
who you guys met. Ilya is a common Barovian name, but it is not the same Ilya.
Okay. That'd be crazy, though, right? Just considering her recounting her dreams and what we're seeing, I don't know if that would mix well.
Irina at this point is like actively moving away from the statue.
I was gonna say, can I lead Irina back to where we were sitting?
Sure.
We were over here.
She's not gonna take your hand or anything though. She's just gonna, if you reach out, she'll like put her hand on her arm and kind of nod and follow.
Yeah. Do you feel safer here or back where you were taken from?
Back where I was taken from? Oh, with the fog? Oh. Never really thought about safe.
I'll point to the statue. If we help her out and the other two, and we're able to get a little bit more control away from Strahd, we can leave. Will you?
Well, I mean, if I don't know. I guess maybe I'm always in the market for a new place. I do own the windmill area. I could rebuild that. But
How dangerous are these people? This figures with the cloaks.
I don't know. I don't know how many are left. I didn't see anyone. The explosion happened. Or I mean after. I think that I don't know. I mean, I didn't think that they'd hurt me. I didn't run from them. I just kept going. I was think when he died, it was my fault, and I started over with my friends in my treehouse. I don't think that I don't feel unsafe in my treehouse with trinkets that I've given them. They are nice. When I give them trinkets, so I think it's fine. I think I would leave. But also, I mean, if Barovia goes to looking like how it looked before, it was kind of nice. From that vision.
Yes. It was pretty warm and green. Just checking.
Well, you're trying to get back, right?
I'd love to.
What do you have to get back to? Because you
The opposite of
obviously
this.
saw mine. Oh, that's fair. So lots of joy and happiness and love and warmth and
Most
good
of those
food.
things.
Sounds pretty cool. Maybe when we get out, I'll come visit.
Sure. I think I already wrote Dandar in. Although, who knows? Maybe the longer we all hang out, the less you're okay with accepting that offer.
I'll go anywhere if it gets me out of this place.
So even down that pit over there?
The creepy one with the vines.
Yeah, because apparently it's the only way out, because it's down.
I don't particularly want to touch them.
How? Go ahead.
Do you still have that card that you picked up?
Yes. The card I picked up? Yes.
The death card?
Yes, I do. This card?
Because if we were only meant to drop that off, and I'll point to the... It's like a little wooden carving, right? That you picked up?
Yeah. Yes, and I set it down by the statue.
Then why do we have that?
Well, because I'm curious and I pick things up. I mean, can we not dwell on that already? Jeez.
No. More, why was it left on the ground?
Oh. Great question.
how do we fix a tree? I Doonby would know.
I hope he's okay. Hey, wait. No. You don't think he's still... No, never mind. It's too far in. My acorn. It's hopeful.
Give it a try.
Okay. I pull out my acorn and I say, Adunbi! Please hear me.
You guys wait a few seconds and there's no response.
Well, that probably means he's not dead, right? Because that's where we are. So, reassuring.
Yeah, I guess none of us saw him when we were in this cave. So, that's good. Hopefully we'll see him again and he's not a scary wolf, but you know. Can I touch the statue again?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of glare. I'm gonna fly over and I'm gonna glare at its head again and go. Like, just with like one little finger, just go poke it where it's are.
All right. Your head snaps back. Everybody.
I didn't think anything would happen. Okay, it's fine.
All right. You feel the sense of falling. The colors are swirling, and then that weightlessness and darkness, and you start to panic. You breathe fast. You look around. You're looking for something, anything, and the statue appears and pushes you backwards into the pit.
No. And I come back, I'm assuming.
Yep.
You suck.
You already got yours.
I know. I didn't want anything else. All right, I'm thinking we just gotta go in the pit.
Hold on, they're not back yet. There we go. Mims is very fast. She touches it, her head snaps back, and by the time her hair even settles, she's back.
What was that?
We gotta go in the pit, I guess. I think she's getting impatient with me.
Well, it felt like the next logical thing. I'm just too scared to.
DM, have we gotten off a short rest yet in this room?
Sure. We can allow a short rest.
I'll take it.
Long rest.
Mim and Irina are still poisoned, as is Sten, I think.
Oh shit.
No, it's just Mim. Mim's underneath Sten, so the symbol's there.
I'm not.
Then I'll get up and cross over as they're talking about the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go fit into the hole without touching the sides, like by flying downwards?
Sure.
Great, cool. I'm gonna have do fairy fire, or not fairy fire, a little bit of fire in my hand and just kind of go down a little bit.
All right. You do so. The vines surround you. It's very, very dark, and it seems very, very deep.
Okay, I'm gonna come back up and be like, well, I guess I can... Anyone have a rope tie to me and I'll go down, and if there's something bad, you guys can pull me back up and... You know?
I mean...
A rope. You have wings.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, what if something bad happens and I'm, knocked out and you guys are pull me up? I don't want to get eaten by whatever creepy creatures are there. If they knock me out, you guys can... You know?
Do you think this is one of those poetic things? Leap of faith?
Oh my god, maybe.
So far in Barovia, everything for me has been a leap of faith. So, Why stop now? And I run and jump in the hole.
All right, Alistair goes diving in. Irina startles at it and then like kind of sighs to herself and then looks at the rest of you. Is this the plan?
I'm going last, but yeah, I think so.
Well, I'll take second last then.
I mean, I don't need to jump. I guess I'll just fly down. Like, I'm gonna fly down.
All right.
I guess what I'll do is I'll go over and then I'll like stop fluttering my wings and just go like, pew, like how you do in the water slide. Like the water slides that drop for me. Yeah.
Perfect.
That's-
Irina looks at you, Andar.
I'll hop in the hole.
If your friends jump off a bridge.
Then Irina kind of looks at you, Stan. Fuck it. And she jumps in. Oop, there you go.
I'll turn to look at the statue before I jump in. You better not kill us here. We're trying to help you.
Also, what do you want your sword to do?
It's, I'll just deanimate it and sheath it.
All right. Then I'm going to...
Also, if we took a short rest, it would have been gone anyways.
All right, cool.
Non-animated. So.
Oh, that's worth noting. Irina isn't shielded anymore.
I can do that.
It's 10 minutes.
All right. So you guys all jump in the hole one by one. And all of you have extinguished your light sources except for Sten.
Mine would still be active.
All right.
It's
then-
the sword.
So as you're falling, you watch as vines climb down the walls, and you're seemingly in this endless free fall. Like you can start counting the seconds of how long you're falling, and you seem to speed up and speed up and speed up to the point that you know that if you hit ground, you're dead here. Like you're moving way too fast, and then the vines are crawling along the walls start to thin, and you start to get dirt and stone, and then thud, you hit the ground and the wind is knocked out of you, but you land on what appears to be soft earth. And you feel the breath leave you. The impact shocks you. But more than anything, you're surprised you're alive until doosh, 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 doosh. All of your friends doosh, doosh, doosh around you.
Oh.
Everyone is just got the wind, as if you just like slammed into a wall, has the wind knocked out of you, but you're not dead, surprisingly. The ground is soft and somewhat spongy, and it gives a little bit under the weight of your bodies when you press down and you feel along it.
Is it still completely dark where we are?
Dark except for you, and Sten still had his torch, which whistled and flamed as he fell.
Okay, well, now we're at the bottom of a hole.
I thought this was gonna take us up somehow. Friend.
Oh, well. Do we get the same feeling from when we dropped down on the other spot?
What do you mean?
Like eerie cavern, we could hear growling in the distance.
No, this is a very small cavern. In fact, like the five of you kind of fit in this semicircle, but the walls appear to be stone. The hole has not gotten wider. It is just the hole just seems to be an endless cylinder down.
Lovely.
But no, you do not appear to be in a wider chamber of any kind.
Wait, so are we just at the bottom of an like a pit, and there's like no path or anything?
There's
or...
you are surrounded by stone and dirt walls.
Well.
I'm gonna sheath the sword then, because that's probably fucking blinding, because it's that
It
full
is
brightness.
reflecting.
Yeah.
How did we not die?
I was wondering the same thing, actually.
Can you die
Also-
in the land of the dead?
Well, probably, because I feel like we almost did a couple times there.
Wouldn't love to find out, to be honest with you.
Well, I'm just going to start patting around.
Do it.
I will, omnipotent voice.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
All right. That'll take about 10 minutes.
And why is it when we're always in a deep, dark pit where, like, we're trapped that I have to go to the bathroom?
This is a terrible time, Mim.
I know.
Yeah, I guess so. So if there's stone, are there any like loose ones or protruding ones?
Doesn't appear to be. The walls are pretty smooth, and although there's like dirt interwoven with stone, none of them appear, as you kind of pad along the walls, none of them appear to be shifting in any way. You do feel as you kind of almost like the soft give of moss underneath your feet as you pad around, but at least at first precursory look around, the walls
feels
appear
like
to be fairly
moss?
solid. It's
Like it actually feels like that?
it feels like peaty. It's thick.
Okay, so not,
and it kind of
not
gives
not like that, like blood
no
pool.
no
Okay.
This actually feels earthy.
Okay.
In fact, oddly enough, you don't see any signs of the Gulthias tree at this point anymore at all. Like there's no vines. You've just got this dirt and stone around you, and this kind of peaty earth underneath you.
I don't know why I'm always interacting with terrible stuff, and I'll start digging down with my hands
Just
through
about to
this
ask.
moss.
Should we dig?
All right. Alistair starts digging with his hands.
I'm gonna wait a little bit because last time I tried doing that, I felt like I was grabbing really gross things.
All right. Irina kind of looks around, realizes that the walls are pretty solid, and goes to kind of help Alistair dig a little bit. Andar's casting. Sten's kind of continuing to inspect the walls, and Mim's holding her bladder. As Irina and Alistair start to dig, you get a few inches, and then all of a sudden there's a blinding flash of light comes through this hole. The two of you reel back, and everyone has to kind of squint as this beam of light kind of comes out from the earth beneath you.
That's not me.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Who's that?
I read about it once. Oh my God, her eyes are like watering. That was unexpected. Oh,
This is how you guys feel.
yes, frankly.
Sorry.
You guys have unearthed about like what appears to be about 3 or 4 inch diameter hole that's just pouring light. As your eyes start to adjust, you can kind of start to see through it.
I'm going to spend a 3rd level spell slot to do performance of creation again.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make a shovel.
All right. And that's instantaneous, or is it like a minute? Instantaneous.
It is.
Boom. He starts humming, and a shovel forms.
And I'll start digging around where that light is coming in from.
All right. With the shovel, you make quick work of it. Andar's barely a third of the way through his ritual, and you've now.
I've stopped the ritual by now.
All right, he stopped the ritual. With just a few shovels worth, you're able to get about a head-sized hole. And now that the light's filling the chamber, your eyes are starting to adjust. you look down through this hole and you see clouds.
We're going to jump through this one too.
Well,
That'd be ridiculous. We'd be
in a
falling
really
into the
weird
sky.
way, I think we're in the upside down.
We don't have to jump. I got these bad boys. Pointing to my wings. I will infest. I don't think I can fit through the hole yet. So
No, it's head sized, so you can.
okay. Then actually, it's not Mim's head size, as everyone else is. But I'm gonna go out of this hole.
Which direction are you facing when you go through the hole?
You know what?
Oh,
I am going to like kind of flat on the ground and stick my head out of the hole and look
All
around.
right, so you lay flat on the ground and you stick your head through the hole, and you get this very strange sensation of spinning as you pop your head through the hole, and your entire body says that your head is hanging down, but your head pops boop up through the ground, and you're looking around and you see around you Yesterhill.
But not clouds anymore. Like when I look up with my head, it's
When you look
it's not
straight up,
clouds.
you see clouds.
Oh, but I'm like, when I look like around
Correct.
where my head is, it's ground. Okay, I pop my head back out and I say, okay, I think this is the way. And then I
When
go
you
through
pop
the
your
hole.
head back out, you get super dizzy
yeah,
for a
dizzy.
second.
That is really trippy.
Did we
Huh?
do what we needed to do here?
Did I see the tree when I popped out? Or was it just the hill part? Like the
You
which
see
part of
it's the top of the hill.
Okay. Like where we saw the Huntress.
Mm-hmm.
Great question.
Like
I just leave.
this is clearly the way out, but are we done here?
Well, we certainly can't go back.
But I
I'm
can't.
not sure we have much of a choice, to be honest.
I'm getting out of the hole.
Right.
Sten, can I borrow that shovel? I might be more help from the other side.
sure.
I'll take Sten's shovel and Misty step myself on the earth, so I'll flip myself.
All right. I will say that will require you to at least look out and orient yourself.
Okay.
Which is dizzying, but you managed to do it, and then yes, you can essentially flip yourself with
Cool.
Misty Step. Although when you do it, you miscalculate ever so slightly, and you end up off balance and have to catch yourself.
Okay. Everybody watch your hands, and I'll just start going to town on this spot.
From your guys' side, you see the head of a shovel shink up through the ground and then swoop. And the dirt,
Oh, this is a horrible idea.
the dirt starts falling the opposite direction. And it almost looks like the cavern is caving in on itself from your side.
Oh, God. Did he just yell, "Here's Johnny"? Did we lose our footing?
No, right now it's still solid around the borders, although you can feel it starting to give way. If he digs a great deal more, the whole thing's going to collapse out underneath you.
I wouldn't know that. Someone should yell it at Alistair.
Is it body sized yet?
At this point, yeah, you could fit shoulders through. You could easily, jump through.
I'm a jump through.
All right, and our jump through. Literally, you jump, and the force of gravity propels you up. From Mim and Alistair's perspective, it looks like Andar shoots feet first out of the ground, and then whoosh, lands flat on his back. And it does not feel great, Andar.
Well, now you're thinking with portals.
That was unpleasant.
That's rough, buddy.
Honestly, I learned the Misty Step thing from you. I'm surprised you didn't try that.
Where's the fun in that?
Irina's gonna look at Sten again. All right, and jump through. Same result, just Irina. Whoop, doosh.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, Irina, are you okay?
You know,
Didn't say, oh my
Stan,
gosh.
if
Are
you
okay?
lay on your stomach and then come through, theoretically you don't get the unpleasant welcome the other two have
Then
gotten.
just jump.
I love that. You know when you like run out of energy trying to like climb over something like a fence, and you like full body plank and roll over it?
Yes.
That's what I would like to try to do. So arm first, and then just kind of like pull myself.
bleh. Sten kind of just like puts his arm through the hole and then just kind of like rolls onto the ground. Doesn't ever actually leave contact. It does cause a very strange lurch sensation as you go through, Sten, and almost makes you queasy for a moment. As Sten comes through, the ground seems to give way for a moment and then reseals itself.
Oh, that's unpleasant.
Ugh.
And you find yourself in the center of
It's
Yester
loud
Hill.
here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and turn that wind down a second.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, it's Foundry.
Yeah,
Oh, it
I'm
is.
trying to stop it.
So funny. I can't hear you. The wind is going crazy.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Andar, are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Thank
Okay,
you
good.
so
I'm
much.
glad. I was very worried about you.
In my little vision, I think I saw the Gulthias tree grow. From its infancy or something.
Like grow anew or grow from the first time?
It looked like a sapling. Could have been dead, I don't know. Don't know trees very well.
Good
But
start.
should we check on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way to where I can see the tree.
Got it.
I will follow.
As you guys walk, you guys get this sense that something's different here. The atmosphere, there's almost a change in the winds. Everything seems to look the same, but something feels different.
Does it feel alive to you guys? This is a big old no. All right.
It feels different.
It's not the same, like empty bone chilling breeze. Like there's a smell to it almost.
Certainly is more pleasant.
Oh my god.
Mim, you make it to about there, but before you get into sight of the Gulthias tree, and you guys can see it on the horizon. It is still there.
Does it look different?
It does not.
Huh. I'm gonna rush towards it then. All optimistic, but also sad and nervous.
Oh, good.
Irina's gonna stop about there and let Mim go.
Whilst it feels different here, it also feels like we didn't do that much.
God, what did that Mr. E say? I guess what did Adunbi say?
Don't exactly remember them saying less is more.
You say something about facing the darkest parts of yourself.
It was pretty dark.
Mim, you rush forward. You come to the thicket of trees that surround the Gulthias tree. Everything appears to be the same. What are you particularly looking for?
Well, are the scary things that were trying to get us when we first went in still there?
Does not appear to be. The scene is quiet. The door is gone, I believe. right? Or no, the door stays.
No, so the moment I made the shovel, the door would have gone away.
Got it. So the door's gone.
Is there a hole there still?
No, oddly enough, it seems to be sealed and scabbed over once more.
But I'm just gonna wait, like, till everyone comes to where I.
Irina did not follow. I will let the rest of the group speak for themselves. Irina's just kind of standing on the hill looking at it.
Can I go one step further and continue towards the tree?
Yeah. So Mim, for all intents and purposes, has left this map.
Okay.
Here, I'll pull up that one. Give me but a moment to reset it. Cool. So we'll say, for intents and purposes, Mim is here. Ignore that.
Oh no! It's the freaking traps.
All right. And Alistair is here. So the two of you are standing about here, staring at the tree. Oh, ignore that, dude.
Something about this entire area feels off.
I feel sad.
I feel like we're missing something. Can I continue walking to an area where roots would have attacked my friends before and see what happens now?
Sure.
Don't exactly know where that would be, so if you want to drag
Pick a
me.
route.
Whenever I interact with Foundry, it opens a new tab, and I've got no clue why. It's obnoxious.
Here. What new tab of Foundry?
Oh, it attacks me.
It does. You take 5 slashing.
Shit.
Wait, does
Okay.
it actually attack?
Yep.
Yeah.
We didn't do it.
It would seem not.
I quit. After all that, what else are we supposed to do? She could have
Seeing
given us more
everyone
answers.
else run down, Irina's going to follow. And witness.
Witness me.
Are we certain that the tree is the same as the Fane?
Not at all. I mean, we popped up on top of the mountain, right? She did pop up there. Before we ran down here.
Extend is the tree the blight?
I don't know. I mean, it must appear as living, but damaging. Why do you think all those druids were building that Strahd thing directly on where the lady showed up? Are those connected? I mean, that was the exact same spot, right?
It definitely was, but if we fell that, then wouldn't that have fixed the issue before?
She just kept saying how weak she was. What if that was the strongest point that she could appear? I'm gonna go back.
Irina will follow.
So will I.
I'll just reset everyone there.
I guess I'll also follow.
Alistair.
After a minute, I'll come up.
Okay. Stan, what are you checking out?
I want to get around here and start hooting and hollering. Right over here.
Okay.
I guess this is where it happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you want. Why are you running errands with us and going different ways? I don't understand. We helped you. Mr. E said we're supposed to do a trial. We did your stupid trial. Why pop us up here?
Alistair, you following up there as well?
Yeah.
As Sten's hooting and hollering and the party starts to trickle in, the last thing Sten said was, why did you put us here? And you hear a chuckle as a coil of mist seems to coalesce. Because this is exactly what I want you.
Are you?
And you see Strahd appear upon what appears to be a flaming dark horse, being flanked by what appears to be two vampire spawn, a large wolf and a smattering of smaller wolves, and he steps forward. So, the truth comes out. You are not here to accept my hospitality to my land, but instead, you are here to take it away from me. Take her away from me. He looks directly at you, Stan, from atop his horse.
So I was right. You were listening to us. Watching us.
I am lord of this land. It would be irresponsible of me not to keep track of the goings-on.
Oh boy, I'm looking at my health. I think it's irresponsible of you to continue your lordship, considering. And I'll point towards all of the dead land.
The curse that has fallen upon this land is hardly my doing.
It looks just like you.
He almost smirks at that. I respect your boldness, then. But you forget your place. He turns to the rest of you. Is this how you choose to spend your time here? After I have opened my doors to you? After I have made you feel welcome? After I have broken bread with you? You choose to come here? Desecrate that which I have worked upon? Disrespect me as host? Stand between me and what I desire? Is this your choice?
Okay, those wolves better stop moving.
They're like prowling a little bit. But he has addressed the four of you. I am waiting.
I'm just
I'm gonna
looking
cast.
at him.
Oh, I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself.
All right. And what are you turning into?
I'll do the ape.
All right.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm gonna unclick Treebane from my back and split the difference between Sten and Irina, but being in front of Irina.
All right, real quick. As this occurs, so Sten goes to cast polymorph. Alistair draws the axe. Strahd frowns. So be it. And as Sten begins to grow and Alistair rushes forward, Strahd says, "Know this. You have made your choice. You will no longer rest peacefully in my land. You shall be eradicated. Let it be known that I gave you a choice." And his horse flares up and he throws down on the ground. He reaches into a satchel and throws a glob of what appears to be darkness on the ground as his horse rears up and the mist swirls and he vanishes with the horse. But this... Oh, he didn't vanish. Just the horse vanished. He vanishes.
He
with
was
his
also
horse.
tiny. He was such a little
Yes,
guy.
when he's mounted on the horse, it makes him small, which is very funny. But the
Hey, we
glob,
stand short kings.
the glob of darkness seems to roil, and you watch as this cold energy emanates forth, and the fires around begin to go out. The darkness bubbles and boils and forms up into what appears to be a large shape before coming together and appearing before you. And you see Alistair with dark red glowing eyes.
Oh, that's a fucking problem, guys.
And he draws his sword and hand crossbow. We're gonna roll initiative.
It's just like Scott Pilgrim.
No, we're
It's
not.
just like Scott
You
Pilgrim.
just have to make plans for brunch.
Begin combat.
After we roll initiative, can we hit the bathroom so I can have a minute to
Yes.
process and
Yes, we
pee?
can. Oh, NPCs are... I said roll NPCs, but they're not. Oh, it's probably because they're not switched. Hold on. There we go.
It's because they all just fall to the ground and die. Holy shit.
Oh. Actually, since I'm a gorilla before that, it's that.
Cool. Let me put you in as Gorilla Boy.
Shadow Alistair, holy fuck.
Hey, remember that? Boop. All right, you said it is 25.12.
So if Sergei was definitively shorter than Strahd, but Strahd is a teeny tiny man.
All right. Did I get Irina? Mim is in. Sten is technically in. Alistair is not in. And Irina's not in. There we go. And then Andar's in. Cool. Alistair, what did you roll? You rolled 19.19.
Yep.
19.19. Yeah, remember when you said, I got a new token? I was like, I think I got you covered. All right. Why is Strahd 5'2"? Strahd is not 5'2". All right. We are going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to come back to combat. So we will see you guys in a moment. All right, let me find some good Sirenscape battle music to.
He's a sack of hit points, and we're all fucking down.
Yes. I have one spell slot after this.
Yep.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm same boat. I'm down a spell slot.
Let's see. Ooh, this seems like a good one. Let's do this.
I have one spell slot, but I'm just gonna stab.
I'm not resistant to stab, so there you go.
There you go. Perfect.
I'm gonna do this. This sounds good. We'll see if it's good. All right. Sten, you start things off.
I guess I'll just start growling and make 2 fist attacks towards Nega Alistair.
All right.
Okay, so the first one is 26 to hit,
Okay.
and then the
that'll
second
hit.
one's only 12.
The second one will not hit.
3d10. Okay. Dooba-dooba-dooba-da-bow. I'd like to punch the highlights out of his hair. 6, 10, 19, plus 6, 25 bludgeoning.
25 bludgeoning.
And that's all I can do.
All right. As you slam down, you feel impact, but the shadow almost wisps around the hand a little bit. Which brings us to the first vampire spawn. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can make less talking. This is a little bit much for the,
Sten, your growling's creepy as shit.
yeah, no.
I can't hear Sirenscape. I've relaunched it a couple times.
Oh no.
I had to
Can't hear it
reconnect
either.
Sirenscape.
Oh, did
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. Go through the link.
Let me see if I can fix. Let me see if I can just add better battle music underneath. So there's not just these growls. I just wish Sirenscape loaded faster than it does. Honestly, Sirenscape's pretty great, other than the fact that its loads times are so slow. Okay, we'll do that. Cool. So this one. Is gonna run up and attack Sten. Which a 13 probably doesn't hit.
It does.
It does.
What?
I'm a giant ape.
So
So
what?
8
Pretty easy
slashing.
to- Okay.
I'm gonna try again as well.
Is this on the same attack or a different one?
Second attack.
Okay, then give me a second. I need to make a save. Okay, saved.
The second one's a 15 to hit
Uh-huh.
with 6 slashing damage.
It's still up. Okay.
Mim.
Okay. I guess I will dash. Motherfucker. Here. 5. I'm going to do blade and Why did it do it on me? Weird. First I gotta roll to hit though with my weapon.
There.
Where the frick is it? Thanks. Cool. I spent so long. I don't like it. For some reason. Sorry, give me 1 second. Because it doesn't look like I have. Dude. $21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 10 damage plus the booming blade damage, which is 1d8, right? I
Okay.
guess. Oh wait, hold on. Plus 8.
Got it.
If it's okay, and then if it moves to 5 feet.
Get that sneak attack in there. I'm within 5 feet.
Oh,
That's true.
heck yeah! I was like, no, I don't have it. There we go. Yes. Hell yeah. Okay.
Big money.
18.
All
So we
right.
got a Sirenscape down. Oh no. I still have the wind from.
I do too.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can fix that. Sorry. Should be gone.
I was all confused because I was like,
Thanks.
why is it so loud again?
My bad.
No, it's okay. Cool. That's my turn.
Cool. Which brings us to this wolf, who has a movement speed of 40 feet.
No.
Is going to rush over here and go after Mim. It's gonna be able to bite at advantage
Why at advantage?
because pack tactics, baby. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. I need a strength saving throw from you. You'll take 6 piercing.
That's a 20.
You're just fine.
Cool bean.
Alistair.
So it's decent.
Okay. Man. All right, I'm gonna roll to hit the wolf in front of me with Tree Bane.
Cool.
I'd like to hit it, and if there's impact, leave Tree Bane in the wolf.
Okay. Roll the hit.
22.
That'll absolutely hit.
Okay. Solid 10 piercing, or no,
Okay.
10 slashing.
Got it.
And then to me, 1 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna leave that one there.
Got it. I'm just gonna mark it as, I guess, we'll do that.
And then for the rest of my turn, if I can just summon the Sun Sword.
Got it.
Cool.
This wolf is going to attack Sten on the other side. Do the same thing that the first wolf did, attack at advantage. 14,
Hits.
dealing 5 piercing, and I need a strength saving throw once you've done your con save.
Okay, save, and then I just rolled a 20 on that, so I can't use that ever again. Strength save, you say?
Yeah, strength saving throw. I presume you'll be fine, but just in case.
10.
No way.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
This wolf manages to pull you prone.
Are you fucking serious?
Manages to
Stupid
bite what it comes up and it bites your paw and pulls, and you fling back, but in doing so lose your balance and come crashing down. You are now prone. Which brings us to Andar.
Am I good to activate the Sun Sword, by the way?
You'll be able to summon it that turn, but because you did an action and we'll consider like summoning it your bonus essentially, we'll do that. Activating will be next time.
Okay.
Andar.
I am gonna shoot a fireball over there.
All right, fire it away.
Sorry.
Okay. Do I have disadvantage since I'm prone?
Is it a
On
dex save?
check?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but let me check.
I think which is
Oh,
like
it's just on
silly.
attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just on attacks. That is true.
Okay. Oh, God.
All right, so let me save for all of them.
Oh, not good. What is your save? Ooh, no, it didn't get close.
So what's the save?
17.
So the only one that saves is this vampire spawn up here.
Oh, ape is still up. Nice.
Also, this is at 1.
Wait, wow.
It's
okay.
not technically in the fireball. I just realized.
What?
If you look at the template, it's outside of the fireball. All right.
Ooh, I would have thrown it one higher if it was out of the fireball. I was trying to get the wolf next to Min as well.
All right. So then it would be.
If you drop it down one, it
So
gets
you-
the
Yeah,
wolf,
that's
and
the-
not Alistair.
That's the only thing about templates that suck in Foundry is like they
Yeah.
need to be centered
you-
on a block, which you
you
can't
put it there.
technically do.
Essentially. Is that accurate?
Do it.
Yeah.
Cool. So in that case,
Take
this one
15
dies for sure. And it was 31 fire.
Or if they saved.
Okay, so this one takes this, and then the rest of them take 31. Which outright kills the wolf. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Cool. Shadow Alistair. I'll remove the fireball template after there's a roar, like the mote of light comes and flies in and explodes in fire. The vampire spawn reel back and hiss. The wolves incinerate, except for the large one over here. Shadow Alistair stands amongst the flames. He is going to.
How's he looking? Is he looking about half fucked up, or is he looking a little bit better than half fucked up?
He's a shadow. It's hard to tell.
Oh, you.
He is
Real
going
quick, does
to.
it
Yes.
look like that fireball hurt Mim?
Yeah, Mim, did you save?
No, I didn't. I took half
So
damage
you
because of
take.
evasion.
Yeah, you take half damage of the half.
Oh, half of the
No,
half?
wait, no, you didn't
Oh, I
save. Yeah,
said
so you took
I
half. Sorry.
saved. Yeah.
So the answer is yes then.
Okay.
He's gonna cast Hex on Sten.
Fuck.
For con saves. And then he is going to pull out the Shadow Blade.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
So, as a spellcaster, I make the con save as me, but everything else, I make it on.
Well, here's the
beast.
fun part. Hex sucks as a spell because it's not saves, it's ability checks. Fuck you, Alistair.
So I don't make a con save as. Well,
I mean,
the con save is me, not
either way.
what it is. Yeah, okay.
You're unaffected either way.
So I guess just a heads up then. I do strength stuff as the ape.
Hey, Shadow Alistair, I was going to swap that spell, bitch.
As he pulls out this blade, though,
How does
this whole region becomes coated in darkness.
Oh no, my head is in darkness.
Okay,
And
now see,
he
that's a problem.
Runs forward, which
How does
moves
he-
it with him.
never mind.
How's he what?
What did he cast? He cast
He didn't
Shadow
cast.
Sword.
He pulled
Oh.
out and ignited the Sunblade, but he's a shadow.
Well, wouldn't he not have it yet? Because I didn't think he had it yet.
Would
Wouldn't have
take his
what?
bonus action. Actually, yeah, he
No.
would have had to use an action to summon it out of his side.
No, but when you sold your soul to the hag, you didn't have the Sun Sword, right?
Correct.
We have to assume that he's leveled with me.
Ugh.
He is
This bitch.
Alistair's shadow.
Yeah. Hey, that sucks. What a bitch.
But also, I know how shitty all of his spells are. So, on the
That's
plus side,
fair.
he has nothing good.
So he's going
Well,
to
you
run
still
up and he's going to attack Sten.
So, is that a normal attack?
It is. Oh, I guess it's in the dark,
'Cause-
so it would be advantage.
But
But what?
well, so I'm laying down, so melee's advantage, but you can't see a target. Well, can he see the target?
He can see
Magical darkness. Okay, so yeah, advantage.
because he's a shadow. So the first one was 16. This one will be
Okay, hits.
21. It even uses your dice. So that's not
That's
going to be radiant.
sick.
That's going to be 8 necrotic.
Okay.
But I think that's all he can do because he used one action to.
Saved it.
So
Uh,
that brings us to
DM.
Irina.
DM, technically, he gets 2 attacks.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. As
He
much
attacks
as I'll
again.
fuck you over, I also gotta help you.
Where to go? He attacks again.
Hits.
Sorry, Nick.
That one's 8 necrotic.
Saved.
All right, Irina, who, seeing the orb of darkness, is going to pull out her longbow and straight up just try and murk a wolf. But in doing so, she's also going to do coordinated strike. Which she gets to move a little bit closer to do. She's gonna attack. That will hit. Plus 2d6. Is 10 total. The wolf takes a solid arrow to the side, but is still standing. Which brings us to this vampire spawn, who is going to rush through the darkness and attack Alistair.
That's fright.
Nope.
And again. 24.
Yep.
That's going to do 10 slashing. Which brings us to the wolf, who's going to rush over and attack Alistair at advantage, because pack tactics. That's a crit. I need a strength save from you, sir.
All right.
And 12 piercing damage.
18 strength.
All right, you're fine. Which brings us to the winter wolf, who is going to skirt the edge here
Oh man, I forgot about the giant wolf there.
and is going to bite into the rump of Sten here.
No, I'm laying on my back. Please don't do that. I fell over.
He's gonna bite your foot.
Also at advantage because pack tactics. And only an
Cool.
11.
AC's 12.
There you go.
Aha.
Can't seem to find purchase, which brings us back to Sten.
I will get up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll just rotate and hit this wolf because I'll be able to see him
Okay.
from this corner.
Let's try that.
Yeah, I'll just do that because I can't see Shadow Alistair.
Mhm.
So two fist attacks. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, that says 1, and the other says 25.
Well, the 25 hits.
That's too bad. Would have liked both of them to hit. Okay. That is 3, 11, 21, 27 bludgeoning.
Damn. Doosh. This big fist comes down on this wolf, who cries out, is still standing, but definitely whimpers in pain.
And then I'll just howl because I'm sure this is the last turn I have as an ape.
Which brings us to this vampire spawn. Booming Blade is now gone.
Mm-hmm. Well, is Booming Blade
Well, let me
until
see.
my next turn? Can't remember. Let me look.
Let me
Sorry.
look. Do. Booming Blade. Until the start of your next turn. So actually it doesn't go away. I stand corrected. All right.
But only does it if it moves. So.
Correct. She is
Moves.
going to attack Sten. Actually, well, she's gonna attack you because you're in front of her and she's mad.
Yeah, that's
There's gonna be advantage because you cannot see in the dark and she can.
okay. And it hits probably. Yep, it hits.
That'll hit.
Mhm.
You're gonna be grappled by her instead of taking damage here. Which will get rid of your flying.
Love it.
And then she is going to use her second attack to bite.
I don't want to be. Well, I kind of do, but I don't want to be a vampire anymore.
All right. It's a 14
Misses.
hit. Damn. All right.
I'm squirming too much.
Too flitty. Which brings us to Mim. You
How do
are
I?
currently grappled.
How do I get out?
You have to either do athletics or acrobatics, I believe. I always forget this.
Acrobatics.
It
It's
is
athletics or acrobatics by
Yep.
vice versa.
I can shoot. Okay. Is it a save or a check? Or a...
You make
Oh,
the
no.
ability check, then make a strength check to set a DC.
correct. I'm gonna bet that you get out with this, but let's find out.
And then it's a...
And it's against her athletics, right?
Athletics or acrobatics. Yes.
I think for the grappler, it's only athletics.
Oh, it's a strength check for grappler.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
So 19 plus 3. It's a tie, but meets it does beat it.
Yep.
So you are
Damn.
free.
Oh, I am
But
free.
that is
Oh,
your
okay, I thought it was
action.
the- That's my action. Can I bonus action then, I guess?
You can bonus action.
I'm gonna disengage. Yeah, I'll disengage because I don't have anything else. And then, is this darkness? Oh, well, I guess I can't see. Disengage, and then I'm gonna back up one.
Oh, so it is
One.
strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics contested by your strength athletics. So it is athletics. Check.
So you're still good.
Wait, so not.
You're still
Okay.
Yes. Just for future.
Okay. That's my turn then.
Cool.
Oh, actually, sorry.
Yep.
I'm gonna go here. And then that's my.
Got it. You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
No, I bonus action disengaged.
Oh, you did bonus action to engage. Noted. All right, Alistair. I was looking up
Okay.
grappling stuff.
Bonus action Misty Step to here.
All right. You will be blinded here.
I
this
will
dark?
not because I will action sword.
Cool.
Bitch.
So this is going to create a very interesting interaction. Essentially,
The sun sword gets rid of magical darkness.
it does. But as the opposite, the Shadow Blade, essentially, I'm going to do what I can here. There is a line of darkness and light being put right here. That's a terrible color for that. Can I change the color? How do I change the color? There's a line there.
This is the most anime shit.
The light, the darkness of the sword is creating a semicircle in that zone, and you are creating a circle of light in this zone. And essentially, the darkness and the light are meeting in the middle. You can just glimpse his form with the sword from where you stand. And he is shrouded in darkness and you are shrouded in light, and you guys make eye contact.
Cool. Well, let's do this. And that's my turn.
All right. Andar.
I'm gonna move to there,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right, sounds good. Which brings us to Shadow Alistair, who
Oh,
is
that is
going to what type of action? Oh, it's a bonus action. Cool. He's gonna bonus action Second Wind. And then he's going to lay into Alistair.
Why is this Shadow Blade different than my shadow?
Because this is not the spell Shadow Blade. This is the shadow
actually has
mirror of
Shadow
the
Blade.
Sun Blade.
Bitch, I
Um,
want that sword.
The
DM,
Moonblade?
Yes.
just so you know, for balances purposes of him versus me, whatever he just healed, he should heal +4 of that.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, when he was hitting me, I was hexed. So did you roll the extra damage?
I did not. Thank you.
That's
It's
true.
2d6 for because he hit twice, right? So
Yeah.
1d6 for each.
Okay. I beat it by a lot, those checks.
Yeah, I'm sure you're fine.
Oh,
That's my
okay.
bad, so I wouldn't make you like mess that up. But so you take an extra. You're down 10 more.
Okay, cool.
He's gonna lay into Alistair here. $20 to hit.
Yeah, it's
So as this blade carves into you, you feel a seeping cold as the blade physically passes through your body. It doesn't physically slice you, but it almost seems to tear through your very essence. That is 11 necrotic, which
cool.
normally you would be resistant to. But coming
Yeah.
specifically from your shadow, you are vulnerable to this necrotic.
Cool. Vulnerable or normal damage?
Vulnerable.
I'm gonna die.
Specifically because this is your shadow.
Your actions have consequences.
Yeah, the actions are gonna end Alistair's life. That will
Should
kill
give
me.
Irina the sword, maybe.
This
Yeah,
is
I
a
can only
second-
last 2 turns.
Oh.
That is another 20.
Yep. I can only last 1 turn.
Wait, isn't that
That is 14 necrotic.
So, how much extra?
So 28 total.
28
Yep.
total.
You better get the fuck out of there.
That's Irina, who seeing that the vampire spawn are in the light is going to pivot around and use her coordinated strike and slash into them with her rapier. It'll be a normal because it's not an advantage. Still hits. Plus 2d6. That's a whopping 18 damage. All right, which brings us to, and this one has advantage for anybody who targets it before the next turn.
Okay, I've got a balance question of
Yes.
him v me.
Huh?
Does that technically do 1d8 against Celestials? Because if the sword is an exact opposite of itself.
It's so yes. Oh, I didn't add that. You're right. It's not
Yeah.
celestials, but it's undead. It's against the Sunblade's against undead, so this is against living. But that's true. So you took 1d8 from each hit,
Yep.
so 10 total on top of whatever. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yep.
So you need to roll that on me too?
Yes.
I might need to redo that. Those saves then.
9. Between the two, it's a 2 and a 7. Honestly, keep 8
Yeah.
for him though, because like
Okay.
that's my bad. I missed it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
punish you for that. The vampire spawn by Irina goes next. She is going to hate the light and come straight after Alistair.
Yep,
18 to hit.
Yep.
That's 10 slashing.
Cool.
And then $16 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
10 slashing.
I'm down.
All right. Alistair falls unconscious.
What'd I tell you? 1 turn.
He did 80 points of damage in 1 turn.
He's your shadow. He's particularly strong against you. That
Which
puts
means
us to...
everything is darkness again.
All right. Let me delete those drawings. And then that light... I don't know what that white circle is.
Yep, I got it. It's
Cool.
my aura.
Which brings us to this wolf, who is going to angrily attack Irina. That'll hit. Then she has to roll a strength save and take 4 piercing. Strength save. She's fine. Winter Wolf is going to be very upset with this giant ape and is going to...
Oh my god.
What?
I'm just reading this. What's coming?
Boy.
Breathe cold breath, specifically at the wolf. So I need a dex save from you.
Okay. Hilariously, more dexterous than Sten. Okay, let's see. Nope, failed.
All right. So that's 16 cold damage.
Okay. 60, so still 10. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm still up.
All right. That'll be the wolf's action. Which brings us to Sten.
Okay. So I'm currently monkey brain.
Mm-hmm.
Could I hear any of the commotion going on behind me?
You would have,
so much relaxing.
as a monkey brain, you would have. There's this big orb of darkness. You can't see anything. You kind of peeked up over the top. You'd see a flash of light, and then the light go out. And also, you smashed the wolf that whimpered at you.
I have an intelligence of 7, so I think I have to keep fighting this wolf.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's less than 10.
Okay, then 2 attacks we go. Okay, first attack is 20 total.
That'll
and
hit.
second one is 18.
Do one at a time, real quick.
Okay. Sounds like
keep
good news.
keep the 18, yeah, just in case.
Okay, so it has to be on one target. I can't split them up.
Got it. Okay. Well then, let's do them. Well then, go for it.
Okay, 11, 12, 18 on the first.
That's enough.
Sweet. Overkill.
You smash this
19,
wolf with
20.
one fist, it crumples, and then you smash it into the other one with the other fist.
29 damage for the
You
second.
crush its skull under your fist with the second blow.
Hey, no more pack tactics though. Okay.
Except for this
Shoot.
one little tiny wolf just chilling.
Shoot. Well, don't you need other? Well, okay. Well, dang. I don't know that he's down. All right, that's it. That's it.
All right. Which brings us to this vampire spawn, who is going to turn its attention to Sten. At advantage because it's in the dark.
Hits.
Eight. And then another one.
Okay. Close. Okay. 8. Saved. And hits.
For 11 slash.
11. Oh my god. I got 13. We're okay. We're okay. Still up. Barely.
Mim. You can only see the wolf and a big orb of darkness, and you have seen that the light that was casting this direction is no longer casting.
Mm-hmm. So just... If Alistair gets hit again, he could be dead, right? That's how that goes?
Yep.
Well,
He'll get
Shadow
to...
Alistair takes 2 attacks, so that's an automatic death.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what... I can't...
I'll be honest, I don't think there's anything to do, and I put myself in this position. So, we got to deal with it.
Yeah, but... Cool. I just...
God, if this one moved 5 more feet, I could have taken an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I knew that this vampire... Wait, how do I ping again? Oh, all right. I knew that these ones were here when the light was up. And the shadow guy was...
Yeah, you haven't heard your booming blade? Boom.
Yeah, so that one hasn't moved, so I know that. So I guess I can go for that one. Wait, which one? It was this one, right? Yeah, because it's before my next turn. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll do that again then. And, okay. Why is my weapon's not on my quick bar anymore? I need to fix that, and it's bugging me. Sorry.
You're good.
Advantage. 27 to hit.
27 will, it'll be at disadvantage because you're in the dark.
So then it would just be a straight roll.
Yes.
Because okay.
But here, what was the other roll? It was an 8 plus 9, so a 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That was your first roll anyway. 17 still hits.
Okay. Um, 11 piercing with my silvered short sword and 2 thunder.
Yep.
On this one, if it moves. And I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move up over here. I would probably run into Sten's leg, I'm assuming, so I would maybe go like feel around to make sure I'm not bumping into him, if that would work.
I'll say that takes the rest of your movement, but yes, that's fine.
That's, yeah, I moved. That's like 15 feet, so that's half a movement. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't get sneak attack. Lame.
All right. That gets us to Alistair. Roll it in private and DM me the result, or send it in a private. Actually, put it in the private chat. Do a private roll.
I rolled IRL. You want me to send it to you on Discord?
Just do in the chat box. Do like private. There's like a send message private thing.
Here, let's test this. Everybody see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think I can send it privately. I think I can only roll.
Weird. All right. Yeah, just send it to me. Okay. Andar.
So when Alistair had the sword up and it was all light on this side, I could see everything in there. It wasn't like blinding light, right?
Correct. You could see the two that were there. You could see the two vampire spawn right here. You could not see anything on this half. But basically anything in line with Alistair or left you could see. And now it is dark again.
Okay, I am going to... I'm going to put our cast Wall of Force
Okay.
and basically split this line
Right where the
from what I
light was?
remember where it is. Yeah, since I haven't moved and Alistair hasn't moved.
you can do that. Here I will draw a wall.
So it's going to be 20 feet tall and 50 feet long.
50 feet long. We'll just is that about 50? Let me check the measurement tool. Oh, that's wrong. Was that 50?
Approximately.
That's impressive. Oh, it's 5 short. I'll fix it. There. Do like that. Yeah.
Adam, I want you to know
Yeah.
I super appreciate you.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes. Does the darkness still spill over into that area?
That's a good question.
That is a great question.
Generally, Wall of Force allows light to pass through because you can see through it, yes?
It is an invisible wall.
So then, yes, I'm going to say the darkness does pass through. Considering it behaves as if light would behave.
And then I'm going to move... up here. Yeah.
Cool. Shadow Alistair. Thus separated from Alistair. Is going to turn his attention to Mim.
Cool.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
That is 12 necrotic plus... five necrotic. Let me check one thing real quick.
You can also shoot me Discord questions if you need.
I'm just making sure that this is calculating correctly. Okay, the +4 is from the mod, the modifier. Okay. Got it. And then that'll be another attack. As a reaction.
Is it supposed to be doing +1 more than mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Because technically he has a there was something that calculated weirdly where he had something slightly less than you and it balanced out. But I'm trying to remember what it was.
Gotcha.
That hits.
Then that'll be plus. That's 11 necrotic for the second hit.
Okay. So. Why didn't it go?
All right, Irina. Cannot see in the darkness, and therefore is going to turn her attention and just try and murk this wolf. And that wolf is down. And then she is going to shift and try and position herself as close as she can to where she saw the light go out, which brings us to the last vampire spawn, who is going to, as she does so, lash out at her. She's gonna grapple Irina from the darkness. And then she's going to not bite her, but instead claw her at advantage. Which will, the 16 does hit, meets it, beats it. Dealing 8 slashing. All right, which brings us to Sten, the giant ape.
Okay. So the last time I remember getting hit over here, so I'm gonna make a fist attack with a wide sweep. Hope to make purchase there.
All right.
Here, since it's dark. But
real
it's
quick,
already a disadvantage, right?
it's a disadvantage. Roll me to see if you hit, and I'm gonna have you roll another d20 to see whether you hit him or Mim, since they're both right next to each other.
Well, I have a reach of 10 feet, so I'm going huge.
Gotcha. So you're swinging over, or are you swinging sideways?
Oh, I can't make sure. I'm swinging. Boom, 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 boom. To
Well, I
try
guess that's
and
true.
hit.
You would hit the wall
Yep.
before you hit him. So yeah, you're fine. Although you might get some wrapped knuckles.
That's fine. I don't know about this wall.
That's
Big
true.
old dumb ape. Oh, that sucks. Nat 20. Oh no, I hit the die. Okay. And the one was a nat 20. The other is a 21 total.
That still hits.
For the first attack. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 10, 20, 26. Bludgeoning on the first.
Damn. All right, you feel
And-
purchase, and then you hit the wall.
Okay, disadvantage 16.
That still hits.
Sweet. 8, 11, 17 bludgeoning.
17 bludgeoning.
And then how did you rotate me? Because now I'm facing forward.
I can fix it.
Thank you. Or facing north. Do I take damage from hitting the wall?
No,
Okay.
it just hurts your knuckles a little bit,
Owie.
and your monkey brain is wondering why. All right. This vampire spawn is going to move, triggering Booming Blade.
Yes, you bitch. So it's 1d8. Wait, no. 2d8. Uh-huh. Five damage.
5 damage.
5 damage, yes.
5 thunder.
Thunder.
Got it. And it is going to lay into Andar if it can. It's not at advantage because it's stepping out of the dark. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
She's going to grapple you instead of do damage for that. And then she's going to try and bite you.
Oh, I don't care for that.
That is a 25 to hit. Dealing. So that'll be, this is important, 3 piercing and 5 necrotic, but the 5 necrotic reduces your hit points, your max hit points by 5.
Does it still if my ward is absorbing all of that damage?
It does not.
That's so cool.
So it grabs you and then tries to bite, and your ward starts, like literally its fangs start to sink towards your neck, and the ward creates solid energy there, and it starts drinking from the energy of your ward, but you are still held by this thing. That'll be its turn. Mim, you are in the dark, and you heard 2 big thuds right by you.
Gonna cast Fairy Fire.
You can try.
I'm gonna try. Because I think it would... Oh, it went away. What the fuck? Hold on.
It
It would...
dexterity, throw radiation. It would shed dim light. Okay.
So
I can work with you on
get-
this. So where are you putting it real quick?
I'm trying to... It would be cool if it would let me do it. Wait, hold on. Probably... Like, just in front of me. Right there.
Got it.
Since
Let's
it's
make a
dark, I
dex
don't think I
save.
would really know.
He is
Damn.
gonna save.
That sucks. Okay.
Am I in that?
You were. Hold on. Let me see. No, you weren't.
Okay.
Well, technically, your face is.
She could have done it literally half a square up though and only got him.
Yeah. I don't.
I don't think it would have been on me then, I guess. I don't. It would have been up
And forward.
forward
Yeah.
from
So then,
me.
yeah. So we'll get rid of it.
Yeah.
So it does fail. That's your action.
Okay. Then I have to bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna fly straight up.
Got it.
Yeah. How far can I fly up out of the darkness? Or is the darkness like a
How
tube?
much does it? I have this.
15 feet in a ball, unless he extends it further, which
Yep.
he hasn't done.
So yeah, you fly 15 feet up
I
and
just
then
fly
boop, pop
15
out the
feet
top.
up. Okay.
But the wall's 20 feet high.
The wall, yeah. The
So
wall.
you still see,
I just
although it's
I got it.
invisible. So
You might run into it if you didn't know it was there.
it's fair. I feel like I probably felt it on my elbow, knocking my elbow back when it happened or something.
nah. But right now you've flown 15 up. What was that?
Yeah. Our neighbors, they're freaking
Jesus Christ! The whole floor show.
building a
Sorry.
new house.
You
Yeah.
can hear it a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All day yesterday, and I guess today now, they're just doing something.
All right. Anyway.
That's my turn. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
They're drilling through to our side of the house.
They're tunneling.
The Underminer! All right, so that's your turn. Alistair, roll and send me.
Okay.
Got it. All right. Andar.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to here.
Here, let me ungrapple you so that you can do that. There you go.
All right, and then I'm gonna go straight over until I hit my wall, and then feel around for Alistair.
All right. Roll me. Since you kind of know where he is, but you're in the dark, I'm gonna make a straight roll. Roll me a. What would this be? Perception or investigation? What do you guys think? I'd say investigation. He's actively looking for him. Go for an investigation check.
He can't perceive me, so yeah, investigation makes sense.
Like feeling around.
You feel around and you feel a foot.
Okay. Can I use a healer's kit in the dark?
I'm gonna say
Technically, the
yes.
description says nothing about being able to see them.
I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna say at disadvantage.
I mean, a healer's kit isn't a roll or anything. It just
Oh.
realizes them bypassing the medicine check.
That's a valid point.
Cool.
I'm gonna make it super straight. Just add whatever your medicine bonus is, and if it's over 10.
Is Doctor Who around?
There you go.
See?
He is stable.
Because anytime I get stabilized, I'm back up, bitches.
Oh no way! What does that bring you to?
4. No, wait.
Exciting.
5.
All right.
That was the best whisper I think I've ever heard.
All right. You are no longer unconscious. You are prone.
Whew, that was scary, boys.
So Andar
Two fails?
tries to apply this. Well, the first one was a success. The second one was a nat 1.
Yep.
Ooh.
Andar
by the
applies
way-
medicine in the dark and then hears a gasp as Alistair reawakens.
Trying not to react when you roll a nat 1. I was fucking shaking under the table.
All right, Andar, that is your turn unless you have anything else.
That's it.
Shadow Alistair is mad and is going to lay into the ape.
This will be the end of the ape.
That is a 27 to hit,
Hits.
dealing.
Do I need to see for silvery barbs?
Does it say
It
target you
it
can
says
see?
visual. It says V, so I would assume.
That's verbal. Does it say
Oh, verbal.
target that you can
No,
see?
you're right. Wait, hold on. Don't roll. I'm not looking. Stop rolling. Let me see. No, it just says a target that succeeds on my description. So
So then yes.
I'm casting silvery barbs.
I'm gonna search it.
Are you sure?
First
Because
step,
I
though,
don't.
before I do it.
I don't have
I don't
a
know.
lot of health left on this guy. And I take double
It
damage.
does say requires that a creature you can see succeeds
Damn.
on a 20 to 20 roll.
Also, I think I have silvery barbs that I just typed out on it.
Yeah.
So if you have the actual silvery barbs somewhere, you can put it on my
Here, I'll
character.
DM. I'll DM it to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm taking double damage from
No,
this.
no,
sword?
I mean on Foundry.
I don't think it's in Foundry. I couldn't find it when I was looking.
That's why.
Yeah. So we only
Oh,
have
39.
the ones that Hewitt shared with us for books that he's purchased
Yeah.
from D&D Beyond, and Silvery Barbs is from a newer book.
Lame. That's fine. I'll just fix it.
Interesting. I might have it if we can double up on that, but I don't know if we can.
We should be able to. But
Okay.
all right. That is a total of 17 necrotic.
Isn't it doubled up? Is it 31?
No,
That's just to me.
the vulnerable was only to Alistair
Okay, cool.
because it is his shadow and he is still hag cursed.
Does the darkness move centered on Shadow Alistair?
Yes, it does. So I
It
need
should.
to move it now that he's moved.
17, 9, so still 10. Still up.
He's going to attack again. That's an 18
Hits.
for a total of plus a d8. 13 necrotic.
Single digits. And 13, so 10. Rolled a 10, still up.
Oh man.
When you're
Sten
out of,
MVP of this fight, dude.
Well,
when you're out of, yeah, because I probably would. When you're out of 8 form, do you go back to your whatever hit points you were at as Sten?
yep, and I'll take any rollover damage.
Okay.
So if he hits me right now, I'm taking a boatload of damage.
I'm sorry, I
Irina
had to get away.
is going to try and break the grapple. And she's gonna fucking fail likely, but we're gonna see. Yeah, so she can't break the grapple. That's her turn. Which brings us to this vampire spawn who is going to lay into Irina twice. Dealing a total of 16 slashing to Irina. Irina is now bleeding. Brings us to the giant ape. Giant ape.
What's happening?
It's
oh,
your
it's my
turn.
turn? So sorry.
You're all good?
Not paying attention. Okay. Same thing. Now that I know where he hit me, I'll focus my efforts. But still disadvantage. Plus 9. 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay. Second attack is an 18.
Second attack is an 18 that also hits.
Okay. So first is 15, 20, 26 bludgeoning.
26 bludgeoning.
And 14, 17, 23.
23 bludgeoning. All right.
Yeah, I guess I gotta stay there.
Which brings us to this vampire spawn who is going to charge in and attack Alistair. Irina's taken care of. Claws first. Nope. 13 does not hit. That's a crit.
Fuck. Okay. I don't think it matters what you do, to be honest.
You're down.
Later.
Oh, your sun's sword wouldn't have been up, right?
Nope.
But that
It
resets
is
your
an
saves.
action to summon.
When you are in darkness, does it end at 5 feet in front of you, or? Because Min is corner to corner with Alistair.
What about it?
Can she see him?
The darkness is still passing through. So she cannot see Alistair through the darkness.
And I'm 15 feet up out of the darkness.
Oh, you're up. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
I
brings
can't
us
see him
to...
either, can I?
No, you cannot. But you can feel him. You felt him breathe, and then you felt two impacts. And you feel him stop breathing again.
Guys, no matter what happens, it's fun playing with you guys.
Mim.
Does Alchemist fire... Raise weapon 20 feet, shattering. I can throw it up to 20 feet, but if I drop it, does it ignite and splash? Or like, is it just like the one target or the one spot lights on fire?
If you drop it, it splashes. It's an AoE. Also, is stream glitching for anyone else? I'm showing that I'm massively dropping frames right now.
Well, just now it's not loading for me. Let me refresh.
I will also refresh and let you know.
I'm seeing I'm at 3K bit rate, which is highly problematic.
You're quite a bit behind. Yeah, I'm getting some lag.
Yeah.
Oh, it's jumping back. Nope, it's not jumping. Let me look at health real quick.
Well, while you're fixing that, I'll
Yeah,
just...
it says I'm unstable. I'm at 20.5 FPS. Not great.
Yeah, it's quite a bit behind, actually.
Yeah, it's still on my attack, I think.
Yeah, weird.
Maybe it's the creepy little guy.
Maybe it's the creepy little guy. It appears to be for the last... I can't.
Yeah, it is not great.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Alright. Not a lot I can do about it right now, but good to know.
Well, yeah, at least recording doesn't drop anything.
That's true. Alright.
So, okay.
Nim, you're above the darkness.
Yeah, I'm trying to read about the Alchemist Fire. It doesn't say how much. I think it says I can throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact, make a ranged attack against a character object, and it doesn't say anything about how far it goes.
Let me
out.
see.
I think it shatters just on the 5 feet that it hits.
Yes, that does
Okay.
appear to be accurate for this. Considered an improvised weapon as well.
Mm-hmm. But if I drop it, it's... If I just drop it on the ground, it explodes. It stays lit. It says because the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each turn. As long as it has an object. So if I drop it on like grass, the grass would ignite, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want a little bit of light down there, so I'm gonna just drop it straight. I'm gonna move forward one where I remember
Just
him
a
to
heads
be. And I'm
up,
just-
throwing it into
What?
it's magical darkness, so it's not
I'm
going to cast light in the
throwing
darkness.
it- well, that's fucking stupid. It's Alchemist Fire. It's supposed to be somewhat magic. It's not a regular fire. Then fine, never mind. I waste my time.
Alchemist Fire is basically like Molotov cocktail.
Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, fire in a jar.
I feel you.
It's magic. Yeah. Logically, I get it. I'm just being grumpy. Because I have nothing that's gonna help me see.
Can you poke him?
I could try.
What you do is just wait for 2 turns for Alistair to be dead, and then pick up the sword.
No. How high up? No. I don't know that you're down or up still, so I'm just
Nope.
gonna try and
Yeah.
go down and. Well then. Okay. I move forward 1, down. And I don't feel his head on my feet when I'm flying downward, so I guess he's gonna either be in front of me or to the side of me, so I'm gonna try and attack.
All right.
With disadvantage?
Yep, attack at
But it-
disadvantage.
But is it normal because I have an ally within 5 feet? technically.
You don't know that because you don't know where he is.
But it's not a matter of knowing it, right? Also, I do know that he's there.
No, you don't.
Yeah, because when I was above, wouldn't I have seen like his butt sticking out of the darkness?
Do you have a big butt?
How tall is the
Oh.
gorilla? How tall is the gorilla? This actually matters.
Oh, well, I would be peeking out most of the top of this area also.
So I
she
know
would
where he is. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm saying you know where Sten is. You don't know where he is.
No, that's fair, yes, but I have the disadvantage, but doesn't that give me advantage so it's a straight roll? Is that how that works?
Because you don't know that there's an ally within 5 feet of it.
Yes. Oh, I was like, well, there's an ally within 5 feet of me.
Does that actually matter though?
Why does it
Because
have
the
to be if
class
I know?
action- I don't
Well,
think it has
regardless,
to
the
be if you know.
roll's at disadvantage.
Yeah, if she rolls a disadvantage, she can't take sneak attack.
Yeah.
That
Even if-
supersedes it.
Because you're blind
Yeah, but-
attacking and you don't know where your target is. So that's at disadvantage regardless.
I'm not worried about the sneak attack. I'm just rules-wise, I thought it would cancel out. So it's a disadvantage roll still.
Yes.
Is what you're saying? That's your rule? Okay.
Mhm.
Can you make it advantage anyhow?
No.
Anything?
No.
If you do steady aim next turn, you could. But
Did you?
You moved
You didn't end up
turn.
using silver barbs. Never mind. Poke his eyes out.
I did disadvantage. Yeah, so 17?
yep, that still hits.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't do freaking booming blade.
You can add it quick.
Okay, sorry. So that's 10, and then the 1d8, and then I'll have it. 10 piercing plus 8 thunder.
Rules as written, she would still get sneak attack.
Disadvantage doesn't supersede that.
No, because
Yeah.
you're within 5 feet of an ally.
Oh, it's in war.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, then throw it in.
So that would just be another.
Add your sneak attack.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes.
No,
No?
the last part, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
That's true.
Okay, so ignore that then, I guess.
Sorry.
That's okay. Wait.
If it was a
that's-
straight roll,
She doesn't have disadvantage though, because you're within 5 feet.
No, she does
That's
have
what I
disadvantage
said.
because she's blinded.
so if she was a straight roll and I was next to her, she gets a sneak attack.
So she's disadvantage on the roll.
Right, but okay. I'm not gonna argue.
Okay. So you hit with the booming blade. You do that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else that turn?
maybe? Though?
Huh?
Well,
I can't
because
hear-
he
I
would
don't
be
have
next to
anything.
me. Never mind. Ignore me.
Oh, because he can see. Okay.
Correct.
Yep.
So that your turn, Mim?
Yep.
Alistair, roll for me.
Okay.
Sounded promising.
All right, Andar.
What does it take to drag someone 15 feet? Is that an action?
I believe
Bonus
so,
action?
yes. Well, let me look. Forced movement. So I know it makes your movement double, so your movement would be halved as long as you're dragging. I'll say yeah, it's your action to grab him and move him. I think that makes the most sense.
Take the interact action, maybe. Or shove.
Yeah, essentially.
All right, can I pull Alistair 15 feet this way?
Yes. You pull him out?
And can I have Doctor Who attempt to stabilize him?
Yes, you can.
Dex wisdom. What's the medicine wisdom? Wisdom gets +1.
That's enough.
How many times can a person roll in that one?
All right, you are once again prone but conscious. Is that a 5 again?
Yep.
5. That your turn now, Andar?
Yeah.
All right. Shadow Alistair is going to once again lay into the ape.
Oh boy. Hits.
Plus a d8. That is 16 necrotic.
Okay, hold on. I have to do some crazy math. Okay, so 7, and I take 9. I am back to me. And
Right.
I'm a couple feet away from him, I think. I'm
You
over
should
here.
be, yes, there. And you're
I can't see anything. What is this?
it's 25.12. Dude, my computer, I think my computer's melting or something. Like, weird
Yeah,
things
I'll-
are happening.
Here,
You have an
I'll do it.
update?
I don't know.
Why am I prone? Stop doing that. Stop it.
What is happening here? There. All right. Yes, you are there.
And I don't have Hex on me, right?
No, I got
Correct.
rid of Hex because I was
Okay.
bad at keeping track of it. I'll be honest.
Yep.
Oh, we're
Yep.
back in green. I think the stream stabilized.
That is also why I hate Hex. Welcome to Hex.
All right, and then he's
Okay.
going to step forward, triggering Booming Blade. So Booming Blade damage, please.
Oh, sorry, what? I'm reading about spells and stuff. I'm
I
doing it.
need you to trigger. Yep.
I'm doing it.
Cool. And he is going to take another swing. Darkness moves with him.
Hits.
Dealing plus
15. What's the plus from?
17 necrotic. At 1d8 for because you're alive. It's the opposite of
Organic
the sun sword.
material.
Gotcha. Okay. 17. Oh my god. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Irina is still grappled. Gonna try and break out of her grapple. That's a much better roll against the athletics of the spawn. That's not enough. Irina's still stuck. That's her turn, which brings us to this vampire spawn, who is going to lay into her twice. Dealing 8 damage the first time. And oh, that's supposed to be an advantage. Hold on. That's enough. 11 damage the second time. Irina is now
take the 11.
unconscious. What?
I'll take the 11
Oh, you take the 11. How do you do that?
with the
His
ward. She's
Oh.
within 30 feet and I can see her.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
That's so sick.
You take the 11. I don't. So that does that get rid of your ward, or is your ward still up?
It's down to 5.
Okay. That's massive. All right. Which brings us to Sten Simon. You're in the dark.
Oh god. Okay. I'm going to bonus action rabbit hop behind me.
Okay.
So that's 20 feet. And I guess oh, Irina's not down. Oh, I see Irina fighting, so I guess I'll run and I'll hit that wall. So 10. That's 40. And she looks bad.
She is bleeding. Yes.
I'll use a potion of healing on her.
Got it.
2d4. 7 points of healing.
Got it.
That's all I got.
All right. This vampire spawn sees you and is gonna come after you. No longer in darkness, so it's not at advantage. That's gonna miss, and then it's gonna attack again. That one probably gonna hit.
Is that on me?
Yes,
Yes.
for 9 slashing. Mim, you're in the dark.
Yay. So steady aim gives me advantage, but I'm blind, so I have disadvantage, so it's a straight roll.
Yes.
Okay. So, but I don't get sneak attack because I don't have stun anymore. I'm gonna hit
Good.
him. Where's the standard roll? Back normal. That sucks. 11.
11 is not enough. You swing into the
Cool.
darkness and miss.
Okay. And I used steady aim, so I can't move.
Correct?
I don't have anything to heal me. Alright, that's my turn.
Got it.
I'm gonna die.
Alistair, you are
Cool,
prone at 5.
Half movement to stand up.
Yep.
Cool. Moving. I'm on measurement. Moving there to there.
Got it.
Bonus action second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do healing for that. Plus 10.
Also for flavor, since you wouldn't know the wall was there, you're gonna get up, donk into it, and then feel your way along.
Cool. Not bad. 19 points of healing.
Jesus.
Do you do extra
Yeah.
damage? Does he do extra damage to the shadow because it's his shadow, since the shadow does damage extra to him? Is that how that
We haven't
works?
found out yet. I have yet
You
to
haven't
hit
done
this
any
thing.
damage? Oh my god! God, murder
It did 75
him.
points of damage in a round.
I murder him from a distance.
Cool.
Also, you got how much from it?
19, 1d10 plus 5, but I heal an additional plus 5.
Got it.
So I'm at 24. Action surge.
Mm-hmm.
2 shots at him, using
All right.
points of grit for each.
It'll be at disadvantage because he's in the dark.
That is fine. I'll roll.
Don't hit me.
Lowest that's a natural 17 plus
That'll hit.
9. Yeah. Cool. So that does 7 points of piercing, and I need a strength saving throw. Alistair, you suck at those.
Okay.
He,
All right,
he is your shadow. He might have different things.
Fuck! You rocket those. I shoot again. Okay, that one I might actually have to do the math on. 17.
17 does hit.
Cool. I need another strength saving throw.
What's the damage first?
It is 13 piercing.
All right.
Oh, I didn't roll damage for the other one, did I?
You did. You said 7.
Okay, cool.
Unnatural 20.
Damn. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Andar.
I'm gonna take a step back. Is it a bonus action to hand someone something? I just
Yes.
hand someone something. Alright, well, I'll hand Alistair a potion of greater healing.
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's hope I get this down. Thank you.
And then I'm gonna vortex warp Irina.
Got it. Where to?
Right here.
Done. Is no longer grappled. All right. Andar and Sten pulling weight this fight. Let's go. Which brings us to Shadow Alistair, who's going to turn his attention. How much movement does he have? 30.
30. Guys, I have a feeling it's about to get very dark.
I want ruler. Why can't I see the ruler? Not that, dude. Just show me. Oh, there it is. Aha! Oop. Along with oop. Mim, you're suddenly in the light.
Space B.
And Alistair, you know what's coming. 2 swings.
Surely you're gonna switch to crossbow, right?
All right. It's a 16. Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. Goodbye.
Can't even.
Oh, ignore that. That's not supposed to be double. What was the first roll? The first one's a 6 plus 6.
That makes 12.
Yeah, it's 12. So yeah. So 12 necrotic on the first hit.
Is that doubled?
Yes, because you're vulnerable
Cool.
to it.
I'm down.
You're down. And then he is going to
Finish
take
the
his
job.
second swing to do 2 death saves.
Now here's the question: how much of a bitch is he? Is he me?
Why?
Because he has action
Action
surge.
surge.
Oh.
Why would you say this shit?
Because I'm keeping it fair. It's an echo of me.
not fair. It's horrible. It is fair, but it's horrible.
Hold on, I have to think on this actually. Honestly, in my Hermes brain, he's gonna down you, do the 2-hit, and then he's going to action surge, and he's gonna go for the guy who keeps picking you up.
Yep. Solid. That's a solid choice.
So,
With the way I've been rolling, I'm dead anyway.
so
Okay.
that moves the darkness as well. That both
Whoa.
fucking missed though. Holy shit! What are the odds of that?
And the Shadow Blade swips out of his hand. It's gone. Whoopsie.
Honestly,
one
I'm gonna
in
say
400, Ryan.
I'm gonna say with that he swings and counters the ward, and as a shadow creature doesn't understand and doesn't get the second attack off. I think that's double nat ones. There's no way he gets that attack off. All right, Irina's in the dark. What the fuck does she do here? She can't see where she is. She saw the darkness comes towards her, so she's gonna come here, I guess, which is 10 feet. 15, 20, 25, or I'll say 25, 30. And she's going to try and save Sten.
But she's gonna be too late.
Oh,
When did you go down? You went down?
I will be going down this next turn.
Oh, thank God. I was like, what?
she can't do coordinated strike. It's too far away, and she's gonna miss.
Jesus freaking Christ.
The wind.
Vampire
further
spawn
dead
gonna attack Sten. That's gonna hit.
Hits.
It's gonna grapple. And it's gonna go for a bite.
Hits.
Wait. Oh, fuck. I can see it.
You can do it.
Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm
I'm
doing
rolled
it.
I have no health, Mim. So if you have a cool advantage play, I would do it for that, but
You do you.
save your spell slot.
Okay, that's fair.
Are you doing it or no?
No.
Okay.
Down.
All right. Your max health goes down by 7.
Jeez.
I will write that down because I can't edit my sheet while I'm down.
Got it. Sten is unconscious.
Now it's my
You
turn.
need-
Sten,
Put
roll me a save
doctor.
and send it to me directly.
Why would he roll a save right now?
Got
I
it.
just went down.
Which
it's
brings us
top
to
of this
this
turn.
vampire spawn. Who? Actually, here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, can't make it to Irina, actually. She'll dash to Irina. That'll be her turn. Cool. Mim,
How high up is the wall? 15 feet?
20 feet, but you can't see it. You don't know.
Oh. Well, I know it's there. I
You do
just
know
don't know
it's
how far, how high. But I can see through it, and I see
You
that
can see through
Sten's
it.
down.
You can see Sten's down.
And I don't know that they're down in there necessarily. I'm sure they are. I don't have healing either. I mean, someone needs to give me some freaking healing or something. Okay. I'm going to come over. I think I can bonus action dash over. Let's see, 30, 35. I can. Oh, motherfucker.
That's your dash.
Mm-hmm. Now, how bad does the vampire look? Before.
Not.
Fuck.
We barely hit anything except Shadow Alistair.
No, I hit 2 vampire spawn. I think the 2 of them each individually. I don't know what the best play is to hit or get. You can. It's fine. If you get hit.
You can medicine check to stabilize.
Yeah, but then she can. Okay, I'll do that. I'll medicine check to stabilize him, but. Okay.
Or you can fight the thing.
No,
Up to you.
I'm gonna stabilize.
All right, you are stable. That is
That's
your
my
turn.
Thank you.
Yep.
Can you roll a d4 for me?
A D4?
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
gotta sleep it off now.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
All right, guys.
It is a 4.
4 hours?
She has them as private right now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That's what I was testing
you're good.
the thing.
Alistair.
Ryan,
Send me.
I'm sending you a photo.
Oh God.
Sending it right now. My hands are shaking.
It better be a 20,
Okay.
not a 1. Again.
All right. Noted. Andar, you are in darkness, and you felt something impact your ward.
Well, I'm gonna grab for Alistair
Mm-hmm.
and Dimension Door to here.
So where?
Here. I don't have to see it, I just have to picture what it looks like.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see where you are on the map so I can move him there. There, got it. Sorry, yeah. Oop. You haul him out, and as the light adjusts, you see that Alistair's dead.
Like dead or down dead?
Like dead.
Also, fun thing, the Sunblade's missing.
That's true.
Alright, I'll move 30 up, that's it.
Shadow Alistair. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Taking the darkness with him. Mim, you are officially in the dark. Irina is going to do her best against the spawn. She's going to rotate around it, trying to get closer to her allies. She's going to coordinate strike with the rapier. That's still enough, I believe. It is. Plus 6. All right. Which brings us to the vampire spawn in front of Mim. He's going to turn and try and land a Mim at advantage with the dark. $23.
Mm-hmm.
For 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then $20 unnatural for 7.
Okay.
Which brings us to the top of the round. Sten is unconscious. This vampire spawn is going to attack Irene. Well, actually, wait, hold on. What's Irene at? She's going to run past Irina, triggering an attack of opportunity. Which Irina gets to make that advantage because she targeted it. That will hit for oh, come on. Ignore this roll. I have to do the damage because I it already hit though. 11 piercing. This one's also going to attack Mim. Also advantage because it's in the dark. 23 hits.
Okay.
And then one last one. 14 misses, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank God. Oh my God.
Mim, it is your turn. You're in the dark.
I can't help you, Sten. I don't have advantage or anything because he's down, huh? Even if he's asleep, he's unconscious.
Yeah, I need to be engaged, or you need an ally engaged with the target, yeah.
Okay. Andar got anything good?
Nope.
Might be a... Sorry, I'm sweaty.
How do you think I feel?
Hey, I'm almost where you are. Just saying. So basically, Sten can take one more hit, then be like downed, and then take one more hit, then be dead. I can't drag him, can I? Because I'm small, or can I do that?
You can move him.
15 feet?
You'll get attack of opportunity from the vampire when you
I will
move.
bonus action disengage,
Got
and
it.
then I'll drag him.
Got it. So you
Okay.
bonus action, move your 5, and then you can move 25 halved. So we'll say 15. 5, 10, 15.
That's my turn.
Andar.
It's just gonna...
I'm gonna cast Fireball at the darkness.
All right.
There are 2 of me? Or is it just me?
I think it's just you, Alex. It's you.
I'm reloading.
Dex save. All right. I think Shadow, Alistair, and well, is it says a 17 save or no?
17. It's against a 17.
Damn it.
So meets it, beats it. So these 2 save, but this one takes full, and it's 33. So that one's dead.
Thank God.
This one takes half of 33. So And Shadow Alistair vanishes along with the darkness. He was at 2 health for the longest time. All right. You have 1 vampire spawn to deal with.
And then I'm gonna move here.
All right.
That's it for me.
Irina goes charging in. Coordinate strike. Rapier. Plus 2d6. Is 22 damage. Piercing. Which brings us to the vampire spawn, who once again runs from Irina. And seeing the tide's turn, is going to lay into Sten here. With 2 attacks, which will be enough.
Is Irina gonna take her attack of
You
opportunity?
will get attack of opportunity.
And
Oh,
also
wait.
it won't be enough. I'm at 1 HP.
Never mind.
Well, actually, so they could miss. Let me roll them.
Yeah.
But first, actually, hold on. Let me roll the attack of opportunity first. Which will be an advantage because you just targeted it. That'll hit. Six piercing.
That's a lot of damage.
And then it has to roll twice. So claws.
Did she ever take her sneak attack since she's made an attack at advantage?
She doesn't have sneak attack.
I thought she's been rolling that. Isn't she
She's
part
got
rogue?
coordinated strike, but as a sidekick, she doesn't have full sneak attack.
Okay.
16 will hit though,
Hits. So I'm down again.
which is that's 2, or is that no? That puts you to down.
Puts me to down because Mim stabilized me.
Got it right. So then the second, so it can't kill you right out regardless. So and then this one, we'll see if it hits.
Hits.
Will hit. So that's 2, but you're
It's
not
an
dead.
auto crit anyways. So
Yeah. So that brings us to Sten. Roll me a save.
God.
Wait, okay. Never mind. Yep, okay. Nope.
Oh,
Maybe you could use silvery barbs.
I know I thought so, but I didn't. He was
It's
going.
a,
He
it's a
said
20 roll. You could use it right now. You
Do
could
it.
use silvery barbs.
you can use it to save Sten.
Yeah, I
Make
wanted
Sten
to,
reroll.
but you win.
No, make Sten
No,
reroll.
it's not
you can have
Sten
Sten reroll.
reroll. I can't.
Yes, you
You can make
can.
Sten
It's
reroll.
any d20 roll.
It says succeeds on a d20 roll.
Oh.
The creature you can see that succeeds on a d20 roll must
Fuck,
reroll.
okay.
Well, do you want
and
me
use
to-
the lower
well, I
roll.
can-
Second
Can I
attack,
do
you
it
could've
on
made.
the
I
vampire?
can-
That's
so-
what I wanted, but I
Okay,
was like,
so then
wait,
I'll reroll it.
Nah. Okay.
Well, wait, no, actually, hold on. Let me, before I reroll that advantage, it would be rerolling the top one, which was a 10. So the first one, I rolled that at advantage. So I won't count it. That first one was a 12, but I won't count that. I'll roll just one straight roll.
Hits.
Okay. The
Okay.
Sten, Sten is still down. So
Still dead.
you get to give advantage
Alright.
to somebody though. Oh, but you could
That's
give
true.
advantage to Sten
To
on the
Sten.
death save. So then
He's
Sten
got
gets
the
to
advantage.
re-roll the death save with one just a straight roll.
Okay. Ooh. One success.
All right. So Sten is not dead.
I've never been more excited to not have a friend.
That's so dark.
Mim.
It's not letting me do. Oh, there we go. I needed to consume the spell slot. It's being a bitch.
The last attack you made on me lowered my HP. Does this also?
No, those are just claws.
Okay.
It's desperate now. It's not trying to bite.
I'm mad. Gender. $16 to hit.
A 16 does hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's hopefully murder this bitch. Okay. And I'm gonna
You get sneak attack.
damage. Yes. This is 1d8. And what the hell is that other one? I don't know what that one is. Oh, that's my.
You just accidentally rolled another d8. You're good.
Sorry. I guess I'll just roll my sneak attack first because it's probably going to be more than my other one, so I might as well do that. Feature. Go. Sneak attack. Damage. Normal. Damage. Damn. So
24.
18, 19, 20, 26. Why 24?
I had already did the thunder, so it's 24 physical.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. 24.
Got it. Andar.
I'll use a. Stin's just down, right?
He is unconscious but not dead.
I'll use a healer's kit on Sten.
Okay. Which stabilizes him at 1 again, right?
Well, it stabilizes him.
Yeah. Cool. Do you have any bonus actions, or is that your turn?
That's it.
All right, Irina's gonna come up. Coordinated strike. That'll hit. +12 plus 2d6 is 19. And advantage for anyone who hits it next. The spawn is going to swing twice at 10.
I'm sorry, I've been rereading the rules. I would have been dead last turn.
Oh,
Why?
why?
Because it's not 1, it's 0. So I would have incurred the death save anyways from that.
That's fine. We can leave it. So this would put you at 2. And then
Since I'm stable again, I'm at 0, not 1.
yes, but so this would put you at 2 failed saves.
Incorrect for that. Yes.
And then this one, unless silvery barbs, this is
If
death.
he was
I don't
stable, wouldn't
have
that
a spell
put him
slot.
down? Like the first attack put him down, and then the
Well, so-
second attack.
I was just reading that. So because the word is anytime you take damage at 0 hit points, you take 1 fill.
And stable puts you at 0.
Yeah.
It just has to be one mechanically in the sheet.
Yeah.
Then, unless there's
You
a silvery
did.
barb here, is dead.
I don't have spells.
Okay. Which brings us to Mim. Booming blade is gone.
I'm gonna do it again, so.
Good.
That doesn't do it until I make sure I hit, so give me 1 second.
You have advantage.
18
That's the hit.
hits. And feature sneak attack. Alright. So 15. So 20. What is that? 22.
22. Got it.
Plus the 5 for thunder.
Yep.
That's my turn. And, yeah, okay.
Andar.
That's fine.
I'll try to vortex warp the vampire to here.
Okay. What save is that?
On save.
On save. $15.
That fails.
You said about there?
Yeah.
Oh. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. We're just gonna pull crossbow or longbow and use her coordinated strike. Plus 2d6. It is 19 piercing. And whoever hits it next has advantage. The spawn in desperation is going to move forward and try and attack Andar.
Spirit doesn't want to keep attacking Sten.
Sten's dead.
Didn't stop it before.
That'll take the thunder damage, which check on her sheet. Bathroom. It is 2d8. Thank you. 9 thunder. I'm gonna try and multi-attack. That's probably gonna miss you. That I think will hit you, right?
I'm gonna reaction cast shield.
Got it. Which brings us back to Mim.
Okie dokie. Doing the same thing.
Got it.
Damage. Low. Being a rogue is so much easier when you're not in shadows, which is so funny. Yes.
All right. As the dust clears, you guys gaze upon the battlefield, and 2 of your allies lie slain. Irina and Mim and Andar stand together. You have a moment to take in what's just occurred. Irina rushes over and examines Sten.
I don't want to react. I don't want to.
As you guys are standing there, the mist once again swirls, and Strahd, on his horse, floating above the battlefield. Let this be a lesson to you. And he pulls out of his cloak a scroll and tosses it down to Andar. Choose. I'll see you again. And he vanishes.
I pick up the scroll.
What a freaking.
Upon quick inspection, it appears to be a scroll of Revivify, but he only provided you one. It also appears to be adapted to be used by wizards rather than just by clerics.
That's convenient. I'll take it and go over to Sten. And use it.
All right. Sten, you are revived at 1 HP.
Oh, God. Am I conscious?
Yeah. Revivify brings you back. You wake up feeling cold, like so bone-chillingly cold. It's unnatural.
Mim is trying to, just as that's happening, drag Alistair over.
All right. You can do
I
that.
didn't see Alistair the whole fight. I was in
Okay,
front
so
of them
what-
the whole time and in darkness.
So, what are we? How we?
How'd we do?
I hate this.
We've done better.
We've done better. Where's the scroll for him?
Well,
But-
I only saw the one.
What? What do you mean? And I'll turn to Alistair.
Mim is dragging Alistair's body across the dirt.
I'll sprint over. Alistair!
Slap him in the face.
Alistair, wake up! I've got a Cure Wounds, so I'll cast Cure Wounds. Anything?
Nope. You speak the words and your paw's hands glow, and the magic seeps into his body, and he does not move.
Alistair, no! Alistair, things were just looking up for you. Wake up! I'll pump another one.
Same thing. The magic seeps into his chest, but his face is pale. He isn't breathing. There's no effect. Irina sinks down to her knees behind you and just kind of stares.
I didn't do this, right?
No.
Hello, Snape.
Hmm?
I didn't do this?
No.
God. Well, Huntress, you don't deserve this one coming for you.
You feel almost autumnal breeze, and all of the trees on the hill rattle, and with
What?
a rumble, the Huntress grows from the ground almost as if, oh, there's two of her.
Yes!
Go away, you. The Huntress, you watch as antlers and shoulders come from the ground, and the ground seems to part. It's almost as if she's being birthed from the earth. And the skull shrouds half her face. She still has the large fur around her shoulders. And she looks down upon the group of you huddled over Alistair. Looks off to the tree. And then looks to where Shadow Alistair fell. And she raises a palm, and vines begin to grasp around the spot where Shadow Alistair fell and grow into a wooden visage. She raises her other hand, and vines begin to grasp around Alistair, and he slowly begins to sink into the earth.
I'm gonna reach after him.
Yeah, I'm grabbing his hand.
Mim grabs his
No.
hand. Sten reaches out and grasps onto his shirt. The vines coil and weave around each of your hands, and you feel them pull into the earth. And there's a warmth for a moment, and a glow beneath your hands. And then the effigy where Shadow Alistair fell begins to glow. It forms into this large, almost a column with curved corners, almost a pillar. And it begins casting light, this dull green mixed with the bright vibrance that you once saw cascade from Alistair. And suddenly the whole hillside begins to glow with these flashes of green and light, and you see the wind blows back the Huntress's hair, and her eyes begin to glow that bright blue, and the entire effigy begins to glow with blue energy, as well as underneath your hands. Your hands are still coiled in vines. You guys are basically attached to the ground, but you can feel beneath your hands where Alistair was. Sten, you can still feel just the ever slightest grasp of the fabric between your fingers.
I'll shout at the Huntress then.
Mm-hmm.
No! What are you doing? You don't get to take him. I'll just try and tug through the roots.
She looks at you and she shakes her head slowly.
You have words, use them.
Let me see if I can get the voice thing fixed.
No, no.
Is this somewhat close to what it was?
Too deep.
Too deep.
This is not the...
Higher. Around here, maybe.
Sounds, I don't know. Too chipmunky.
Too chipmunky.
I don't...
I had a lot to prep, but this was not one of the things I had time to prep.
I guess
Is this
just do...
in the ballpark?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, just go with it.
I can remake him, but not precisely as he was.
Like what that abbot did.
The abbot is tainted. I believe in more natural solutions. He was sundered. I can restore him. But
He was fine.
he was missing part of himself. And she looks over.
She looks over to where Shadow Alistair fell.
He had given up a part of himself.
But look how much he grew from that.
I cannot undo what has been done. I can only transform what is left.
Will he be a lot different?
That is up to him, if he so chooses. And up to you, should you allow it to happen.
The vines are still coiling over your hands.
It's
Mim
up to
looks
him
up-
entirely.
I was gonna say, Mim looks up to Sten and says, "It's not our choice," and then looks down back at the vines.
We've already spoken with the dead. He still has a voice.
Then
will you allow him this choice? And she looks down.
she looks down at your hands.
Mim, let's go.
I'll let go.
The vines coil and weave, and you're able to extract your hands, and you watch as the body sinks into the earth, and the whole hill lights up stronger than before, and you watch as a bright glowing mass of earth where Alistair sunk in begins to move along the ground to where the effigy stands. Slowly sinks beneath the roots of this pillar, and then the energy begins to coil up into the vines, and the green and bright lights begin to flash out of openings in the woodwork and the lattice work. The wind grows stronger, and the scent of autumn, the birds chirping, as the glow grows brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter, to the point that it hurts to look at this pillar. The Huntress is fully coated in this blue energy, and she holds out her hand. And there's one last bright flash, and the effigy grows still. The hill ceases to glow, and the vines part to reveal Alistair, appearing as he was, but completely unconscious, slumped, head tilted against the wood.
I'm gonna dash over there. Alistair! Has he made his choice?
He will not wake for now. He requires rest. The choice has yet to be made.
Okay. I've got a... Yeah, I still have a 5th level spell. I'm going to spend that for another... What is it called? Performance of creation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make like the softest bed.
Okay.
And I'm going to lift him and put him in there.
Cool. You lift him from this lattice work of wood that seems on the inside
effect is
to be...
on.
Thank you. You lift him from this lattice work of wood that seems to be almost smooth on the inside. And he fully collapses into your arms. You're able to set him in this bed. At which point the effigy seems to sink into the hill. And the Huntress turns to you.
I can provide you one night's solace here. You have restored a modicum of my strength. But Strahd will be after you once you leave this place. Should you choose to consecrate the land of my sisters, you must do so quickly. For Strahd will not rest now that he knows your goal. She
winces, takes a deep breath.
I too require rest. But thank you for what you have done here. I and the land are in your debt.
And with a breeze, her figure drifts and separates into leaves.
Mim whispers a quiet thank you again to her and then rushes over to them.
I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut and drop the Wall of Force.
Do it. You guys notice as he's casting that that sense of difference that you felt when you came through feels stronger. The breeze almost feels warm for the first time in ages, and you can hear birds chirping. There's still the mist surrounding you. You're still cast in cloudy, the cloudy gray of Barovia, but there's a stillness and a calmness here that was not here before. Before long, Andar is able to cast Tiny Hut. It's a 10-foot radius?
Yep.
Centers it on the bed.
Mim sits on the floor, on the ground. Says, I think we've gotten really lucky and a little too comfortable with being able to bring people back. I think we could just stay in this fort forever.
Well, never mind.
You can... And you just teach me how to do it. I'll help to the fort too, and then we'll just trade off.
Well, Strahd can destroy it.
Oh, that's...
So it protects us from everyone that's not him.
Well, that's something, I guess. And I was really scared that you guys were gone for good.
It felt a lot like in the house again. When we all first met. It's not a fun feeling. I was going to put my hand on Alistair's forehead.
It's warm. He is burning up, and sweat is beading at his brow.
I guess I'll wipe a little bit of that off. You just choose what works for you, Alistair. I was gonna sit.
Irina's gonna lean with her back up against the foot of the bed, looking out from it, and is going to set herself there with a sense of finality. All right. Anything else you guys want to do before a long rest and we wrap up for the day? All right. Then that's where we'll stop for today.
Yes, I'd like to take my action to cry.
I was tearing up. I cried a little bit. I was not okay. It's fine.
GG, guys.
I keep forgetting to do cards, so I'm going to scan through the cards when we have the opportunity. Crying is a free action. Zach attacks correct.
Nice.
That's good. Spim's just going to be doing that for the rest of the campaign.
But yeah, let me know what you guys thought of this one, because I know this one was a little bit outside of our normal scope.
I have fucking questions, but I'll ask offline.
I figure you will. But I know that this one was kind of there was a lot packed into this session, so I'll be curious to see what you guys think of everything, and how you guys want to move forward with not only the information that you've gained, but also the following the actions of this session. So we will not have next week, because that'll be the streamiversary. So It'll be 2
So be
weeks.
there or be square. Sorry. It'll be 2 weeks, I think. That's what you said.
Yes, it'll be 2 weeks.
Guys, I'm gonna make you wait 2 weeks to find out I'm not coming back.
Fuck you! I would be so mad. No, what? It's your choice. I will make peace if you will. Whatever.
But you're throwing your body off the cliff.
That's okay. It's your choice. If I'm literally like, he might choose that. That's the scary thing.
There's one thing, and Ryan and I will talk offline. We'll see what happens.
No, this was. I went in knowing this would be a lot. I did not expect some of the ways that this went. So I'll be curious to see how we go.
I took like 250 health points in that part.
Yeah, you tanked a lot.
That first
thank you for
fucking
that.
attack was 65, I believe.
Yeah, that's how much the bird did to me in one round.
I never actually got hit.
Look at you. You winner.
Well, here's the other crazy thing.
You saved our asses. So.
That's true.
I debated the size of this encounter greatly before I did it. And I settled on this one, and I was like, okay, this seems like a good size. But I was like debating, do I make it slightly bigger or not? And then you guys wiped out all of those wolves and stuff so fast, and the action economy shifted so quickly. I was like, maybe this isn't a hard enough encounter. And then Shadow Alistair started swinging. I was like, no, I balanced it. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'll admit I didn't expect. I think the Wall of Force threw a very interesting curve in the fight. In some ways good and in some ways bad. And the fact that you guys focused everybody but the vampire spawns, and vampire spawns have regeneration.
I didn't think about
that. Well, also, I couldn't really describe it because most of them, they were in the dark. You guys were fighting.
There's also the core fact of D&D is not balanced for PvP. And we
True.
were fighting a player character.
True.
Yeah.
And Alistair separated himself so early that the light-dark mechanic lasted half a turn. Because you got surrounded.
As soon as you were like vulnerable, I was like, one turn, I'm dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you had positioned yourself away from the party. And so they just all turned on you there. So there were a number of things that like swung things in different directions this fight, but there were also some really good swings. The giant ape being one, the vortex warps and dimension doors being one.
Also, I'll throw out for the party, we have one massive concern. Where the fuck is this sun sword right now?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't drop at your feet?
It would have, but if it's not currently on the map, then where is it?
Well,
there's other pressing matters right now.
As a pack weapon, doesn't it
maybe
vanish?
No, it drops at my feet.
If you die. Oh. Well, now you have to work in that into the story somehow, Ryan. I don't know if you
That's
meant
fine.
to.
Yeah, it would have dropped right under Shadow Alistair.
Which, to be fair, was in the dark. So, and nobody has looked to check. So we will find out.
It's not even on my mind.
All right. Well, thank you guys for playing. I hope you enjoyed Shadow Alistair.
I did not.
He's a bit of a bitch, honestly. Fuck that guy.
He's awful.
He didn't shoot any old man in the head.
He didn't. He only shot young men in the head, believe it or not.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if it's just like you're not used to playing Alistair, but like there's definitely, you could have been way worse with it.
Well,
But he was early Alistair and the worst parts of early Alistair. So I'm just like, no.
it could have been worse, but also shadow brain is not the same as a full brain, is my logic.
Yeah, fair.
All right.
Nice. We'll see you in a week for charity.
Thank you very much.
Woo!
Appreciate you guys. Hope you had fun. And let me know what you guys thought.
I'm dead. Yay!
No, you're not.